surely now I will have remembered to do the thing anyways. Hi, YouTube. Don't worry, you're definitely not seeing part 2 of this. Surely not. A professional streamer. Been doing this for 3 years. Doesn't matter. Anyway. First try, nothing's wrong. Hello, YouTube. I hope you enjoyed the first part of the demo stream. This is the second part. So technically for you guys, it's the third part, but for this stream, it is the second part. So we will be enjoying some more demos. We will be laughing along and doing some cool things and hopefully seeing even more awesome demos. My tripod is falling over. Fuck. Okay. Leave a like, subscribe if you're new, all that fun stuff. Ring the bell, and let's see what our first demo is. We're not muted, I looked. Part 3 of 20, maybe. Is it Caravan? It's Caravan Sandwitch. Okay. Oh, hell. We're gonna hide this. I need to go in here. Okay. Caravan Sandwitch. Sandwich. My bad. Sandwich. Sandwich. Where are you? This was the... Oh. Hey, I don't know how long we're going to play this one. I don't know how long we're going to play this one for. My computer might be like, I don't like this one. Stop. So, we'll see how it goes. But for now, we're going to turn it on and see what happens. Well, that's concerning already. It brings up like an internal menu. That's terrifying. All right, well, let's see how well this works on my game. Right. Options. Game video. On Epic? I'm down. Did it lower the game? Let's see. You guys should be able to hear it. The game's going. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, God. Are we good now? Okay. Oof. You know, it's an occupational hazard. Okay. Hold on, PC Kun. You can make it. Okay, welcome to Take 2! Welcome to Caravan Sandwitch demo. The part you are going to play takes place right after the game introduction, so here's a bit of context for you. You play as Sage. Sage? You just received a distress signal from your sister who went missing. The signal led you to Sigalo? Your home planet, Estalo Village's elder, Rose, lends you her van to help with your investigation. You spent the night at her house, and now a new day begins. Oh. Much quieter than Space City. Well, now I need to find Nefle, Nafel in the garage. They want to see me. Okay. Whoa, we slept here. I take it we can leave through the door. Hey, if every loading screen causes it to stutter that way, we might not play this for that long. Just enough to get the general, like, idea of the game. Are we good? Did you sleep well? Come meet me at the garage as soon as you can. We need to discuss the jammer located in... Oh, no, it's Spanish. I can't speak Spanish. There. Yes, this one's more annoying. Oh, okay. Attention. Oh. 3 days since the stress signal was sent. If you no longer wish to send reminders to... Oh, okay. All right. Into the car. Ooh. It's not constantly exploding, so we're good. Great news! What's the great news? Rose has lent me her van, so I'm going to set off and search for the distress signal. I have no idea where to start. Oh, that's great. She trusts you big time. Yeah, I've been on the trail of those jammers for a while now. I've drawn up the designs and tools to find them. Just need to get the necessary components for you to build them yourself. The components? Which ones? The electronics are just lying around in broken devices, that kind of thing. I'm extracting the rare metals and the microcontrollers from it that I'm missing. Not all the components seem to have the same value. Most of the components are only interested in for their transistors or coils. Transistor? Great game. Hooray for only sometimes exploding. That's how I literally stream every day. Yay! That's how I streamed for a very long time. The stream was just constantly sometimes exploding. However, some devices used by the consortium contain much rarer parts or metals. Can't even believe we find quantum crystals. So I find components, then use sword and tinker, right? Yeah, that's it. You'll get the info on the toaster anyway. You'll get the info on the chud? What? When you've brought enough, we've brought in enough, I will set it aside for the time for us to build the tool we need. Cool. Where can I find these? The village folk always have some old junk that you can recycle. Help folks out and ask them if they have some spare electronics in a drawer somewhere. Otherwise, you can probably find some in the ruins. Okay, I need to find components by getting out there and walking and driving people around. Be able to see more of the country that way too. When you have what we need, we can build an antenna to locate the jammers. I'd already worked on it quite a bit. A few components should be enough to complete its construction. But in the meantime, I spotted one in the Canalec Coves. Here it is on the map. Why don't you start there? Fab. Okay. Have a look at this. The jammer from the Canalec Cove should be around this area. Isn't that the tower close to the station? Or isn't it on the tower close to the station? Maybe. I'm going to go and check. If I find any components along the way, I'll bring them back. Oh. Right here. Let me get in. Map. Okay, so we go. Karst, hello! Welcome on in! We're currently playing a game that is only sometimes blowing up my computer. I hope you're doing well. We're playing a game called Caravan Sandwitch. And so far we're looking for our sister who went missing and suddenly has a distress signal. But we have to find scrap in order to build the thing to keep tracking it. So right now we're just driving. Okay, not over there. Okay, it's Probably up here then. The music is really nice. Can I use my controller for this? I can! Fuck it, eh? Okay, yeah, sure. Want to run that by me again, game? Common component. The most common components, namely transistors and other basic parts for any devices. Dope, cool. Yeah, she's gone now. Unusual component. You can salvage coils, processors, and other valuable parts from this type of component. Got it. So retro. Oh. Got it. I did it. Is there a glide? Is there fall damage? Somehow no. Realized my knees were made out of titanium. Anyway, there's a thing up here to like viewpoint something, so we're gonna see what that does. Oh. To be honest, this place still looks great even now. Quite postcard worthy. Yeah. Welcome to the circle of hell. Apparently. I got it. So strong. You'll take care of those jammers easy. Now go and get some more components. Got it. So yeah, we're trying to find our sister, who went missing and is now suddenly back. We've retrieved a van from our grandma, and we're destroying jammers.
But I guess there's no reasoning with madness.
Or cats, for that matter.
Seriously, try talking sense into a cat. They
Just
just
stare
stare
at you with their lifeless, patronizing eyeballs for like a couple of seconds, and then they just walk away.
And then you're like,
Don't turn your back on me.
And they're like, nah.
Nah.
And then you're all like,
Blah, blah, blah.
and then they're all like, nah.
Nah.
But
But it is what it is.
I guess.
Well. I got out of the game without it blowing up? Yes. And with that, fucking raccoon has become a millionaire. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I need cookies and a blanket after ugly crying, so I'm gonna go look for a bit. Oh, by all means, if you need to go and get that blankie and a cookie, you absolutely do that. I understand. Thank you for coming by. Thanks for the lurk. I hope the cookies and blankie help. Okay. We're only gonna play this game for a little bit longer. I get the gist. It's a lot of finding stuff and climbing and Zelda-styled kind of doing stuff. Got it. Can we... What's the goal? 13 and 5. We're at 4 and 3. Okay. Oh, you can just press that button anytime. That's nice. This is why you don't win as much. How am I going to explain to her if she ever shows up why she suddenly had so many... I mean, can I just wander around? Ooh. Everything I can so that I don't help people. Hasn't been live in over 3 years. I think you're good. Yeah, that's what I fear. All right. Okay. There used to be people living here before. Oh, not there now. The Renates are back. Booskus! Dodge, you're back! Yeah, how have you been? So much better at music now. I hope I get to hear you. Oh, Rana, it's been such a long time. How are you? Those jammers are a nightmare. Don't worry. With Niffle, we'll... Yeah, Niffle. Anyway, they promised to get rid of them quickly. I'm still waiting. I'll check with them. Cool. Apparently, asshole frog. Hey, Yuka, you calling me? That's right. So happy to be back. Everyone has missed you so much. I shouldn't have ghosted everyone. I missed you too. Oh, I knew it. And Dad still isn't here. Oh well, tough luck for him. I told the village that we're gonna have a big get-together to welcome you back. Oh, you're too kind. Yep, give me a hand. We'll get something to chow down on. Okay. Did you have something particular in mind? So... We're still missing Clementine's, oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to the entire language of Spain and Spanish people in general. Oh no. Tapenade and Oliver's goat's cheese and saffron's bread. And also, could you please bring some of your homemade mint, Diablo? I love it. Of course, I've already let everyone know on the toaster. Ah, well, the table now. Thank you, Yuka. I'll grab everything and pop on over. Get together for me. That's so nice. Need to go and see Clementine, Oliver, and Saffron. Okay. This jammer. What a nightmare. Tell me about it. I'm not up to date at all. It was no longer possible to access the concert shop where we couldn't order any medicine anymore. No way. Yeah, luckily Niffle has taken up the baton as a delivery person. However, I thought Niffle was going to be an engineer. And Rose is there to lend a hand dropping off deliveries with her van. Oh, Rose is so adorable. For the pillar of our community, I have a profound admiration for her. But I'm concerned about her. She refuses to go to Space City to get treated. Oliver does what he can, I guess. Yes, but on Sigalo, we're a bit limited here. So anyway, did you come for anything particular? Yes, would you happen to have the tapiande... Fucking that word for drinks this evening? I'm giving up. Of course, what do you think? Take this. I always have a whole load on me. Thank you, Clementine. Cool. Crushed olives and a lot of love. Got it. Don't. I know I'm not saying it right. It hurts. Good morning. Isla, you're Saj, right? That's it. Nice to meet you. Oh, okay. Good talk. Is there a pillow up here? I'm scared to close this game, to be completely honest with you. I'm like genuinely concerned. Okay. Scrap. All right. Well. I gotta find... So where are they? Hang on one second. I need to clear my throat. You know, if I do that right, it looks like I have a hairball. Oh, Olivier. You haven't introduced me to this little terror. Soj. Soge? Soge? I don't know. This is Apricot, my and Clementine's daughter. Oh. Hey, Apricot. Cheese! Apricot's favorite word. Well, there you go. I'm just here to grab some of that stuff for the get-together, too. Oh, awesome. Help yourself. Did you hear that, Apricot? You'll get some this evening. Cheese! Are you Cheese from Foster's Home of Imaginary's Friends? Alright. A redeemer with throw hairballs? Maybe. What does you want? Come on, I know you can be nice. Watch your tone, young lady. Come on, don't be a pain. Don't be a pain. Tell me again. Have you kept anyone up to date since you took off? Right, you're probably just here for the bread. Grab some then. No, but will you stop this behavior? How can you ask a young kid like that to give you any news and updates? I lost my sister and moved off world. Hardly shocking that I didn't keep everyone updated. Thank you for teaching me baking when I was little. It was fun. It's true I am stubborn. I'm sorry. I hope we get a chance to team up again. It was cool having you up as my little apprentice. We really need the help here to become self-sufficient when it comes to food. Why not? I'll grab you a loaf. I'll see you later for drinks. Yay. He makes everything from A to Z. It's like he funnels his resentment into the world in every step. Oh, okay. A little too real. Wow. You haven't collected everything yet. What? Okay, on your side, how are you doing with the tables? Yep, nearly finished. What do you mean I haven't collected everything yet? Ten out of 10. Game's breaking my computer and my spirit. Okay. It's fine, I have everything. Fab, I finished the tables. Great. Right, I'll call everyone. Great. Is this game a platformer? Kind of, yeah. It's think of it like an indie Breath of the Wild. You have to like climb stuff and you get like your own like car. You go around like grabbing scrap and stuff that we have in the top right. But it could be considered a platformer. It's more like, well, 3D platformers are things, so I guess that. But it's more of like an adventure game. Anyway. Here, so now what? So Genshin. Sure. How's Space City life? Oh, you know, same old, same old. Space cities are everything you can imagine. You want for nothing there. Well, yeah. If you know how to ask. Nice. So, Saffron, you're not mad at Sauge anymore? Oh, I'm fine. Well, don't let it upset you. And could we please not argue? And you're the one who took the old grill apart for components. Oh, you're too kind. Did you know about this? Great, now the surprise is spoiled. Go ahead, take them. What a prima donna, you're worse than me. Aw, I got 3. Fucking, we're so close! We're 1 away! Fuck it, I'm not doing any more quests for you people. I need to just find one. Surely just one exists somewhere here. Early. And it says that there's fall damage. Yeet! Nope. Okay, we have enough to build the antenna. Let's go back. Damn. Perfect for locating jammers in no time. Dope. Make the tool. It's not super far off when you say Genshin, though. But it does give, like, major Breath of the Wild vibes. New routes. 5 days since Garenson's message. I can't say anybody's name in this game. Ah. Also, this is what the game looks like on low. With this antenna, I can pick up signal jammers from far away and locate the jammers. Dope. Right. Well, we've done some good work. This antenna is awesome. Wait, first I want to see what it's like in the field. Haha. I was hoping you'd say that. I present you with my receptacle. We're going to test the antenna here. Wow, you made this? Let me show you. The fuck is that? Neville, where are you? Wait, it needs to calibrate. Wouldn't want to fry your brain straight away. Wouldn't want to what? What? It is receptacle, right? Just like my driving simulations at this school of practice. Ah, well, imagine it's normal. I borrowed the tree-like structure from the consortium reality simulations. Basically, it's not an open source, but their model wasn't super well protected. They thought they'd just keep all this tech for themselves. I just added my own little personal touch, and hey, presto. Oh, it's stylish, but what's the antenna for? It's simple. You wire it up, then the jammers start popping up. But you can just as easily use it to scan for objects around you. Pretty handy for components. Exactly. While you're waiting, see if you can break the fake jammer in this example as a practice run. Okay. Now go unjam it. Okay. What's that one? Okay. Ink? Suddenly we're in the Matrix? Yeah. Tutorial! Okay, what's next? Time to scan. Start off by equipping your antenna. Now use the antenna to reveal close-by objects. Now find and collect all of the hidden info. Got it. Does the other one stay marked? No, okay. Now there's one in here. JK, there's not one in here. What? Oh, it's in here. My bad. Stupid. Then there's one over there. We are running. Running. I have all the parts we need. Let's move on. Okay. Okay, only one of these levers can open the door. It's the N466 lever. Use the antenna to mark the N466 lever. Nice, now walk to the door to activate it. Oh, okay. Well, you want me to pull the lever first. Got it. Go. How did the virtual reality run all right? I haven't had any time to stabilize everything yet, unfortunately. Relax. I'm just feeling a bit nauseous. It'll pass. Okay, you've seen how it works. You can use the antenna to locate and smash every jammer on the planet. Yep, I'll do my best. It's also going to help us figure out where the signal from Garenson's spaceship is coming from. You didn't want to talk about it. We only have a way forward. I can't stop now. Me neither. Listen up. We have to get rid of this interference in order to locate the signal. I spotted one in the desert close to the lab attack. You should be able to get to it. Why this one in particular? It allowed me to connect to the aqueduct control room, which has a much bigger range. I'd like to send you to break the others, but the old doors in the ruins as if welded in place by time. I have planned a great grappling hook to tear them off, but it will need a lot more components this time. I'll mark it on your map for you. I don't know, maybe I should just wait until my father returns from the desert? Might have to wait a long time, though. All that's left is to go into the desert when you're ready. Works for me. Dad still isn't here. Here are the coordinates for the gem you can smash. Well, it's in the general area, so I can't get more precise than that. So, don't worry, it's okay. I'm gonna go take care of it. Fucking... Get in the van. Wait, sir, what? Yes. Why not? Dad hasn't returned yet. I'm starting to worry. If you ask me, by this time he'll already be burnt to crisp in the desert. I'll have to look for him with the van. Awesome. That's another member of the family who's been desiccated. I trust Salgate with the van. She'll be safe. Okay, come on. We'll open the door. Okay. It's heavy. All right. Peace out. Lol, bye, nerds. Is that the end of the demo? We finished the demo of the game that was killing my computer. Look how good it's supposed to look. Dude, I'm so sorry. All right. That was a really unfortunate look at Caravan Sandwitch. I think, honestly, it was a good time. The computer being bottlenecked is a problem, and hopefully I can fix that in the future, but I might actually play that game. That is genuinely, it was a fun time. I like it. I like the style of game that it was, and I like the van driving around and stuff. It was pretty cool. But the computer's still running, so we're still streaming. All right. And I say that while I open this, and it breaks again. Watch. Did you feel it? All right. Wheel time. Fuck. Deal. Oh yeah, that was noticeable. Yeah. Last Moon. Okay. Last Moon is a top-down RPG, I believe. Okay. I believe it's the one that I remember. It's like a top-down kind of RPG kind of game. Last Moon. Oh, hell. It's called The Last Moon, right? Hang on. Did I misspell it? Am I the fool? No, it's just called Last Moon. It's still here. Why are you not on... Why you not show up on this? Oh. Last Moon? RPG MMO? That doesn't seem right. It might not have a category, guys. Oh, no, there it is. I found it. I'm blind. Accurate. Okay. Last Moon. It is a top-down, pixely kind of RPG game. It looks like it'll be a good time. Uh-oh. Just kidding, everything's fine. Last Moon. All right. Settings. Auto detection, that's fine. The display settings. Turn that down a little bit. Turn off motion, turn off chromatic, that's fine. Turn up music because music's always fun. 140. Okay. Start the journey. New game. Ah, controller vibration. Ah. There are some demos that I'll play and they're like super like well done that they don't even like affect the computer. And I'm like, yeah. And then there's other ones that are not super optimized and they hurt. I want to try and get through at least a couple more. We can probably do a good amount of demos if I stop playing all of them all the way through. Any roguelikes and stuff like that, we'll play one run on and then we'll end it. Oh. Forgotten alcove. Wake up, little Ember. I don't want to. A game made by Skull Studio. Art and code by Vincent Metallo. Oh, this was okay. Music composition and audio design by TO5. All right, cool. But narrative design and scenario, Florian Hermit and Nicholas Eskin. Top down Ori, let's go. The Last Moon.
That. What that be? What that do?
Vic!
I'm scared. Don't
Don't
touch me.
I'm small.
But feisty.
Welcome on in, Vic. How you doing? How's things? How was games? Or crafting? Or anything you were doing? How was stream? That's the word. If you need to go and eat or sleep, please go do that. It's what matters for your health. If not, stick around. We're on demo 14? We're cracking through these demos. We're doing good. We're currently playing a game called Last Moon. It's a top-down kind of RPG-looking game. I am, in fact, gaming. Art? What were you drawing? My eyes going opposite directions. Either way, I hope it was a fun time. Oh, you can roll? Let's go. My friend Hunter for animation. Ooh, cool. That's awesome. Did you get good progress on it? Oh, you have to press Y, okay. It's bright. Hi, Hunter. Hello. Definitely not Legend of Zelda, I promise. This is not Navi. Well, well, well. What do we have here? A bold ember ready to burn in the hope of saving a tree, saving the if tree. How far can you go before your fire burns out? Perhaps I should join you to admire your fall. In return, if you collect enough anima, you'll be able to summon my powers. Go forward, little ember. Okay. Can I grab this sword first? Oh, we Legend of Zelda again! Let's go! Campfires will protect you if you die in battle, set them ablaze, and they shall become beacons in the mist. Co-op mode. By the way, I would be able to give myself tangible form should you find a lenient soul to control it. Cool. This seems interesting. Would not be a Zelda player if I didn't get rid of all of the grass. No.
But I guess there's no reasoning with madness. Or cats,
for that matter.
Seriously, try talking sense into a cat. They just
Stare at you with their lifeless, patronizing eyeballs for like a couple of seconds, and then they just walk away.
And then you're like,
Don't turn your back on me.
And they're like, nah.
Yeah.
And then you're all like,
And
and then they're all like, nah.
Yeah.
But it is what it is, I guess.
Yes. That's still one of my favorite redeems. Oh. So many blobs, and the forest is against me. Your lunar glow is weak. Hit your enemies zealously to restore it. Got it. Damn. Well done. Now that your lunar glow is at its fullest, let it flow through your body to heal your wounds. This is just Ori. I'm okay with that. You can run? Oh. Mani in his pride tore the night apart. Lunar fragments impregnated If's bark with a luminous venom. Its nourishing roots withered, twisted, and dried up, plunging spirits and creatures into a cursed shadow. So things are going well. Oh, you get iframes. Nice. I'll take them. Yeah, that's not going to do anything. Got it. Can I pull? Yeah. Me running constantly is going to be a problem that will get me killed. Well, I can't get it, can I, little ember light? By the way, Vic, is this the hunter in question that you did the thing for? If it is, I hope they enjoy it. Full moon! Rune of the Ancients, full moon. This rune reflects the light of the moon to create a protective barrier around its bearer. Got it. Yee. Okay, cool. I go this way? Nope. Eat a guy. Eat a guy. Let's go. I'm excited. That sounds like it's a very awesome time. Weapon level up. Oh, don't level up the sword and shield. Can I change weapons? Can I? If I can change weapons, I will do it immediately. Give me, like, a faster weapon. You dropped a map. An old scribbled piece of parchment. It looks like a map that someone sketched the layout of the forest. Complete it to find your way around. Okay. Map completion 0.2%. Ow. Oh, there's 8 weapons. Okay. The Hollow Knight, kind of? Okay. Okay, that restores lunar glow. Okay. What did they say? Lord. That was a word that I did not Was not able to read in the split second I saw it. I'm overflowing with anima. Now that you've absorbed enough anima on your enemies, you can summon my real power. Okay. What? She's a mage? What? Okay. Ow. Okay. Push this onto this. Okay. Celine is just a little further away. Okay. So that's the barrier. How long does it last? Enough. All right, cool. We may never know how long it lasts because I got hit almost immediately. Uh-oh. Boss time. It's A to dodge instead of B, which is throwing me off, but we'll work with it. It's fine. Dash at me, you won't. Good talk. Okay. Oh, I thought we'd get a mace. I was very happy for a second. You got corrupted moon essence. Moon essence runs through the veins of the powerful corrupted creatures now populate the roots of the giant if tree. Do you want to tell me what it's used for, or you just feel like, nah, it's fine? Celine's village. Over here, is there anybody else here? Doesn't look like it. Equipment. Okay. I'm assuming the co-op mode is not online, is local. You can try it. Oh, yeah. Okay. The co-op mode is absolutely local. Oh! You found me. Free me. Okay. Use the corrupted moon essence to free the Skull the Fate Weaver. Sure. Hold to canalize. This seems unwise. She just shatters. Nothing left. Oops. I canalized too hard. Okay, she looks like a demon. Did we free the right person? I take it back. She looked great. 10 out of 10. Anyway. Well, little Ember, I'm afraid I'm the last resident of Celine. Before the fall, this place was much more alive. Urda's well seemed like an ideal refuge. One by one, we descended there in order to escape the corruption, yet not a single one of us returned. In the past, the well connected us to other roots of if deep inside it. Many worlds are waiting to be explored, but it is now very dangerous to venture there. If you go inside, beware. Corrupted creatures are roaming within. And those who thought they would find hope for a new beginning have only found darkness and desolation. Perhaps are we ultimately destined to wander whither, awaiting the final decay led by the corruption of If? Upgrade? Oh. I can't. Never mind. Cute. Anyway. What's in this hell? Ah. What? She closed the door on us. Alright, we're gonna die. Yeet. So far, so good. I just realized now if the stream crashes, this will all be one video and the thing won't be that entertaining. Ow. We're good. Oh. Oh, that's not great. Touch water? Okay. Oh, right. You're large. Hi, sir. Okay. This ain't that bad. Titan of the Shadows, my ass. I realize in some cases it may have sounded like I said tighten my ass. And that's not at all what I said. Oh. This is going well. Honestly, better than I thought it would go. Did we actually win, though? I had to, I had to ask the question. Well, fuck. All right. That didn't go as I planned. It's another game that is kind of embery. It's called Ember Knights. Very much so a different vibe. I don't know that this one's a roguelike. Oh, okay. Sorry. Ooh. Nothing. Okay. All right, I can run. I forgot I could run that whole fight. I am so stupid. Okay. Hey, what's this way? A line of golden azure grazes you and grants a grace to an adventurers who choose this path. What do you choose? This one. Cool. What? Time no longer exists. The if tree feels it. The threads of fate have intertwined with the lunar fragments. They are like a cloud from which blood rains. Okay, game. I'll give you to that. Let's weave it again. No, we don't have to. My dumbass going, weave me alone. Be allowed to have a platform. All right. Ow, you're a bitch. Can I dash through those? I hope so. Gotta go, but have a wonderful night. Bye, Hunter! Thanks for the follow! You have a wonderful night as well. I literally just pressed the button. Literally, I just mashed X. Oh, chat. Fun fact. So I think it's not this weekend. Fuck, it might be this weekend. Or it might be next weekend. I don't think it's this Friday coming up. I think it's next Friday. First off, that's the Elden Ring DLC, so that'll be fun. But also, my so it's not this weekend, obviously, because it's not tomorrow. But next week, next Saturday, my family is going out of town for like a little bit. So karaoke stream. We hit the number. So Disney karaoke? Please say no. That doesn't look like a no. Anyway. That'll be, what? Anyway, that'll be... Oh. That makes sense. But anyway, that'll be something that we maybe do, since nobody will be here and I can scream horribly and only give you guys pain. For some reason, you want that. Also, yeah, sleep well, Hunter. There's a lot of yeses in that one. Kira, hello. Yes, the price for rotten judgment will be sung. Ow. Ah, and this causes this one to... Okay. You have to make the choice. I pressed the wrong button to dodge. So the dodge button is A, not B. B is heal. Oh. Fuck you, burn. Fire witch. Oh god, you didn't actually burn entirely. You still seem to be not burned. Burn. This one. Half moon. Half a heart is easier to carry. This rune drastically increases the speed with which you heal, but also reduces the strength of your healing. Oh. I have a unfortunate number of moons at the current rating. It looks like such a cute game. 10 out of 10 would finish it one sitting. This one? It is a cute game. I don't know how much longer I'll be playing it. Okay. Ow, that's unfortunate. It's very like... It's got that top-down vibe, but it's still like a... It feels Zelda-esque. I don't mind it. Good time. Equipment. Rune. Yeah? How fast does that heal? What the... What? That said 1000%. Can I heal in the middle of a battle?
Next time.
How much?
Secret.
Why?
Just guess.
$600?
Jail.
This way? Is this a plus? Lunar ore! Coming directly from the rocky cores of the moon, this ore is hardened for millions of years and is one of the most resistant minerals in the universe. Since the fall of the moon, it is sometimes possible found on If. Nice. Forging quality equipment, probably for upgrading your weapons. Okay. And I... How the hell do I... Oh, I see. It was that easy. My bad. Overcomplicated it. That's mine. Gimme. A fucking spear. Oh. Oh. The moveset on this is way cooler. All right, now how fast do we heal? Okay. It's a little faster. Not, not by much. It's not super noticeable, but it's a little faster. Ah. Fair enough. Understandable. Okay. I understand. Ish. Kind of. Not really. Oh, you can change weapons. That's pretty bog. I do think I'll rock the spear, though, for the first time in any game I've ever played. Can you die? Might be easier to fight them with a sword and shield, actually. That is unbelievably fast. Oh. Can I go back? I can? What? A roguelike where you can go backwards? Not really roguelike. Oh. Fuck right off. Son of Manny, the Norns are watching you. Only strength forged in the trial will lead to victory. Rise to the challenge so that the threads of destiny intertwine in your favor? Intertwine. I just fully didn't say the other T because you know what? I don't know how to speak English. Okay. Ow, get me from behind, you bitch. Fuck you. I don't know if there's anything after this, but you deserve death. Please be done. A benevolent and triumphant wave passes through you. The if tree seems to exult, and the surroundings are sparkling. Come close to receive your reward. Dope! What's I get? Remembrance of the flames. Passing through the flames, I stood against my enemies. My flesh burned, but nothing could break my will. It was as if, in that instant, I too had become a blazing fire, a soul ablaze with immortal rage. Cool. Can I get to a point where I can safely end this demo? There's like 30 more demos to go through. I can't play every single one. Mementos. The soul is infused by fire memento and ignites the player's attacks. Oh. There's 10. At least in the demo. So now I attack with fire damage? I guess. Yeah, that's what it seems like. Sure. Cool. I can't go up. Oh, that's... Ow. Shake, hey, I'm amazing. Okay. I feel like that fire damage helped a little bit. A little tiny bit. A little tiny bit. Alright, dope. Now what? This way, I guess. We fought this way. Why not go this way? Sure. Oh. I've since changed my mind. I realize we're back here. Fuck. It's a loop. Nope. Actually, goodbye. I don't want to fight you. Oh, this looks interesting. God damn. Okay, spear with fire equals death, actually. Okay. This looks very end of demo. Let's go find a flower. Surely it's around here somewhere. Ow, found it. Cool. Awesome. How many more of there are you? Okay, at least a couple more. Ow, pain. Right. Ow. How good that worked. Don't you dare. Whew. Vic, thanks for the drink. I shall do exactly that. Oh. A top-down game where I can control the camera? Why? I mean, I'll take it, but why? This, way out? Oh, no, this goes to a... This goes up here. Hang on, this became nice. Excuse me, coming through. Hang on, wait. This is this. Hell yeah. I'm alive again! Yay! Alright. The fire spear is doing fucking wonders, though. Doing great. Alright, so now... That should all be cleared out, though, right? Nope. Do I have to re-clear you out? Because this seems very not... Whoa. Do I have to re-clear you out? Left? No. Okay. Then I won't. It's that simple. Open sesame. Cool, thanks. Chugga chugga lady. I did. I took the drink. Did you not hear? I'm not muted this time. You can hear me. A raccoon with the stretch and posture check, which I might need. Ow. Okay. Whew. Cool. Fuck it. Why not? Alright. Ow. Okay. Run! She's shrimping, you can hear it? How dare. No, you can't. You. Oh, that's kind of cool. The fire burns all of the grass around it. Oh, thank God I was right. This goes this way. A rune jewel. You unlocked an extra rune space. Oh my God. It is just fucking Ori. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Okay, fine. Everything's okay. Slightly less okay. Can't go that way. What's to the right? You can review it in your VODs later. Oh, you know what? I'll never know. Cool. Okay. Well, that didn't work. Hey. Shoot me, I dare you. You fool! It's one-on-one, I can't be beat. Yeah, see? I think so far those are like the worst enemies. Oh my God, okay. Ow. Can't go that way. Yeah, okay. Not that way then. All I did was lose health. Ow. Oh. Well, this is gonna get me killed. Oh God, run. Fine. Everything's okay. How far do you go? Ow. Well, been a bit since I got a thing, so this is where we are now. 3.999998%. I feel like you're just being an asshole. You couldn't give me 4? What do you mean? You know what? Fuck you, game. I'm not gonna play you anymore. Alright, I feel like that's, quit the desktop. Yeah, it's fine. That's Last Moon. Not a bad game. Honestly, very much enjoyed it. It was a good time. Whoop. You don't get the point zero. Not even. It's 0.0000002%. It's like, what the fuck? Okay, let's open up our thing. You'll notice a slight stutter. And it's gone. What are we at? 9 hours. Rise of the Golden Idol? Ah. I see. Okay. Like, whoop. I really wasn't sure what game that was. Don't worry, it's not 36 hours. We're probably only going to do like 16. Because that'll give enough for part 1 and 2. And that'll make up for the day loss on Sunday. But it'll be a long enough stream that we get through a decent amount of these. So hopefully that is good. Oh, this game. Well, you know, we'll see. Oh, I dropped streak? Did you? I don't think I've done anything different here. Only 136 hours a month. Could you imagine? Actually, hang on. I'm going to open Opera one more time. It's going to freak out. Just give me a second. The Rise of the Golden Idol. It's a very unique art style, by the way, for this game. But give me 1 second. I want to see something. Theater dashboard. How many hours have I streamed in the last month? Oh, yeah. Huh. Okay. I'm at from May 17th to June 15th, today, I have streamed 175 hours. There were some Wednesdays I took off. That's not bad. I like when people say, when people ask, like, how do I stream so long? I genuinely don't have an answer. I just like what I do. If I'm not having a good time, I turn off the game and I turn off the stream. But I've been having a good streak of things I want to do and want to play and having a good time. So that helps. But I feel bad because I can't really, I can't give an answer because I really don't know. Okay. Okay, let's actually start up the game. Boop. Let's go. This game should be fine. I don't see this one breaking me. I already just the art style is so unique. Oh, there it is. Like, where the hell's the game? There it is. Found it. All right. So this game, Constriction, A Murderous Way Out. Explore the environment, gather words, open puzzles, fill slots with the correct words to solve the scenario. Solve this puzzle. Solve this example. Police need to gather evidence to prove that a death had been a murder. Pretty easy. Got it. Okay. The patients are... Okay. Got a lot of shit. Okay. Okay. On. Crap. Nice. Okay, so now what? Oh God. Oh Lord. Jesus. This is what? 201? Vacant. Beauty salon. Repeat murderer. Mason Turner, probably? Oh, Mason Turner? Sure. And then... Oh, what's his name? Morg Braca. Braca Morg. Okay, well, he's not Mason Turner then. I guess that's interesting enough. Came out with a new one. Apparently, this is the Steam Next Fest one. Does he look like a beauty salon? Alexander Jensen? Oh, hey. Real 2 cent? Okay. The crap. Oh, hang on. Back in here. This one. This. Correct. I don't know. The professor of an ancient Lemurian history. So the professor? I guess the professor. Tucent. R. My bad. Oriel Tucent. Killed Morg Braca with a strap from a straitjacket in the air unit? Passing out. Have a great stream, kick ass. Don't forget to hydrate and pace yourself. I was gonna stay, but I'm passing out. No. If you need to sleep, go sleep. Like I said when I started the stream, this is gonna be a bit of a long one. So if you feel like you're getting tired during it, go to sleep. There's a good chance when you wake up, I'll still be going. But sleep well, Kara. Thanks for coming out. Some clue you missed probably explained that one more. Oh, that makes sense. So what am I looking for? Where did he die? In the what? Sweet pines? Wood? Or sweet pines? This is redwood? No. Damn it. In sweet pine. Ah! Resolve the scenario. Oriel Toussaint, professor of an ancient Lemurian history, chewed through his straitjacket strap and suddenly strangled Nurse Morg Braca. Okay. Cool, that makes sense. Don't forget to eat. I had supper. Welcome to Chapter 1, The Curse, in which the strange threat looms over the New Wells. You can snack up. I should. My mom did eat supper, yes. Chapter... Academic impact, the death of a brilliant mind. Okay. Okay, so we have nothing right now. R. Pen. Red pen. Slipped on, went for, fell from, collided with, all that fun stuff. Noak's algorithms. I didn't want to criticize my own work in inspirational speech. In the age of the computers, the math is a new frontier. Not great, but will do. Noak. A lighter. E. John Robkin. Thomas Crow. Caleb Reynolds. A pack of Brigadine Blue Bend cigarettes. Okay. Got what we could from there. Up here. Cigarettes. West Bridge, property of Sir Isaac. We got Sir Isaac and Bridge. We're in for a taxi to be here at 6 p.m. I'm meeting at 4... What does that say? 45 Celsius. 45 C Stockyard Street. Okay. Bagman. I don't know. What should we do? Wedding ring. Key. Driver's license. Bagman. 70. Oh my god. Is he dead, Cyril? Yeah. Dear Deborah, I'm saddened to hear that Brandon's exam must have read a report. It seems your son has been taken after his father. I warned you about marrying into that family, mommy. Deborah and Brandon. And a wedding ring. Okay, so what are we looking for? We have Deborah, Cyril, Bagman, Reynolds. No, because it's Caleb Reynolds. Isaacs? Hang on. It's not that. His last name is Bagman. I don't know his first name yet. Brandon? Sorry. Noak is the thing. And then you said his name was something, right? So I think that this is Cyril, and this is Deborah. I think the Isaac might not be right. I'm still missing one though. Ah, here we go. There we go. Found everything. Okay. Deborah something. And something. Isaac Bagman. His name Brandon? They're all Isaacs? I feel like I'm missing his name, but I don't know what. It's just Bagman Isaac? Huh. Real Isaac. There because he slipped on the stairs. Huh. Okay, what do we have here? Snow is missing on the top railing. Oh, shit. Fell from. Was he pushed? He didn't slip on the stairs at all. He fell. Fell from the bridge. Also, his coat, his sleeve, it got torn, and that's what this is. Westbridge 1, property of Sir Isaac. I don't know their names. Was it Cyril and Deborah Bagman? And this is Isaac? Brandon Isaac? Brandon Bagman? Who are you? Isaac Brandon? Who are you? Because these two would be married, right? This guy doesn't have a wedding ring. They both have wedding rings. Are they all Bagman? Okay. Who are you? Why does the dude look like the scarecrow from... yeah, kind of. It's his sleeve. It tore his shirt got torn on the pipe up here. You've guaranteed the Bagman's correct. That's true. Reynolds. Bro. Rockin. I guess John Rockin. Oh, Thomas Crow. Caleb Reynolds. Brandon Nowak? Isaac Nowak? There we go. Oh, right, because in the fucking thing, he's talking about himself. He's talking about his NOAC, his university thing, his algorithm, NOAC's algorithms. I don't want to criticize my own work in inspirational speech. It's this thing. So Isaac Noack. Got it. Okay. So Deborah Bagman and Cyril Bagman find Isaac Noack from where he fell from the bridge. While driving home, Deborah and Cyril suddenly notice the dead body of Sir Isaac Noack, who had fallen from the bridge below. Huh? Huh? Look at me. I know things. I like this game. This is fun. Cool. Thank you for your cooperation. We're happy to cover Brandon's tuition fees, provided our arrangement lasts. From your side, we expect the confidentiality about our motivation for funding Brandon. Any breach of this confidentiality will result in swift termination of funding. Oh, God. Bagman couple. Isaac Noack. A few days later, Isaac Noack offered to fund Brandon Bagman's tuition in exchange for confidentiality about the fact that... Oh, I don't have enough information here. I don't have these ones. I don't have this. I don't know who these are. Okay. Cool. We don't have the information. Under construction, a brutal blue-collar departure. All right. Oh. Luke Brown. There's easy work at the old docks. Ask the locals for Hunter Wolf, Benny Crystal. Man's not breathing. Shocking. Inspector Ian Worth. Hey, Roy, come here quick. We found another corpse. It's fresh, but there's something wrong with it. Safety rules. When operating grade 2 heavy machinery, such as demolisher, excavator, or cutter, check the machine's status lights. Report to the service team if you see any errors. Vehicles. Oh. Demolisher, excavator. Shit. I don't know who goes in what. Okay. My man's fishing. He's discovered. Has not breathing. Foreman, fine. You and the boys can end your shift early today to watch the Pale game. But only if you finish dismantling the sewage pipes of the construction pit first. There are these tasks coming from Monday, June 4th. The Worders should start digging out the old electric cables. And Totsky must finally demolish that red garbage building. Okay, so Totsky's the demolisher and Werter is the excavator. We just need to figure out who the fuck Werter is. Worth Werter? This is this was Luke Brown, I think. Right, this was Luke Brown. Yeah. And Ian Worth. So this is Roy Sampson. So you're saying the vehicle has not been working since May 31st? Let me note this down, Mr. Jenkins. Okay, this is Mr. Jenkins. Look at my vehicle is out of order. I requested the repair team. You can check with the head office. Okay. Okay, so this man is Jenkins. This is Roy Sampson. This is Ted. Nope, that's not Ted. This is Ted. Shit. We missed the Pale game as well. It was all for nothing, Ted. Fucking asshole. Shit happens, Monty. Shit happens. Okay. So, okay. Now we know that this is Ted, and this is Monty. Okay. Which has resulted in the death of foreman Joel Gregson. Oh, this is Joel Gregson. An upsetting accident indeed. This is Miranda Meadows from Newswell Regional TV. Back to you at the studio. Okay, so now we have... This is not Werder. Was... Joel Gregson. This is Miranda Meadows. Monty Meadows, yep. So we're still missing a couple of things, but that's fine. We have most of them. We just need to figure out these guys' names. I need his first name, because he said Mr. Jenkins. Okay, thanks. Alright, last one here. Best Bill. Okay, so Bill is in the cutter. Means Bill Jenkins. Has to be because the other ones are Ted, Joel, and Monty. Means what else am I missing here? What am I missing? What's going on? Not have anything? Oh, I got those ones. So this thing, the legs are out of commission. So whoever that is, it's Bill Jenkins. Bill Jenkins is... This man is the cutter. This man's the foreman, which makes you the demolisher excavator? These two are... There you go. Okay, so that means now that... Where was that page? Totsky and where? Totsky and Werder? Totsky and Werder? Hey! Okay. Dude, I feel so smart right now. Okay, dope. We don't need this anymore. We have the characters that we have. And... Okay, shit. We need this. Never mind. I lied. Phrases, okay. So, blank blank used the blank on the blank. On the... garage building? No, sewage pipe. Resulted in the death of Joel Gregson. Joel Gregson. Following this, the body of Luke Brown was found unexpectedly. It's not the cutter, it's probably the excavator? And then who was in charge of the excavator? This man here, Ted Werder. Ted Werder? Just incorrect. Okay. Take it all away. Joel Gregson and Luke Brown are right. Hatsune Miku murdered him. You know what? That tracks. Honestly, in some cases, that makes total sense. Okay, what did you say? You don't actually say anything. Fuck. What do you say? Vehicle's not been working since the May 31st. Okay. So, it can't be the cutter, because it's not working. It's gotta be the excavator. Look at this man's. Oh, hang on. The Werder, it was Werder. Ed Werder used the excavator. Is he the person in the excavator? He is, okay. On the electric cables. Which pipe? It has to be excavator. Maybe it's not. Maybe it is still electric cables. But it's not Ted Werder. It's... This guy doesn't really fucking care. Who's this guy? Demolisher is... Monty Totsky. Gun! No. Oh, you can, like, reorganize them. Oh, weird. Everything else makes me feel smart, and then I get to this part and it's like, nope. Hunter Wolf and Benny Crystal have nothing to do with it. They're with Luke Brown. They're not important at all. It's one of these three. I don't think it's Bill, because he's losing his mind here. Fuck it. Bill Jenkins, where are you? Is it Monty? Is it Ted then? And Benny Crystal? Hunter Wolf? Luke Brown? No, that makes sense. Did Joel kill himself accidentally? Well, we know it's this, though. So, fucking who killed him? I still think it's Monty. Wait, what? Sure. Weird. Okay. Foreman Joel needed to remove the sewage pipe, but the cutter vehicle was out of order. Not wanting to miss the pale game, he asked Monty to use his demolisher instead. This led to Joel being crushed by the pipe. Police arrived, and during their investigation, they found another fresh body inside the sewage pipe. Got it. I feel like I didn't earn that one. I was just brute forcing it. You've seen his body. It would be ashamed if the guy got out the man who was inspiration to the world, just like another junkie, like one of those homeless deadbeats. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone, but there are those who might. I suggest you talk to the commissioner. During a construction yard accident, the body of Thomas... Was it Luke Brown? I bet Luke Brown. Was found in a sewage pipe. Afflicted by a strange condition, the police named blah blah blah. A year later, famous scientist Isaac Newick was discovered dead by the Bagman couple. After being contacted by someone, blank blank worried that everyone would think blank blank had been a blank blank. A few days later, blank 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 blank. Okay. We don't know any of these people. Or maybe Benny Crystal. Maybe I'll put him there for now. I'll put him there for now. I don't think he is, but I clicked the wrong button. There we go. Newsflash, the sudden announcement of Sinister Cult. Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Tiger 98. Beetle 4. Monkey 34. Gecko 71. Okay. Oh, God. So, A was bullet wounds. D is asphyxiation. What was this one? Lunch trauma to the back of the head. This looks like... So... This is C. Lunch trauma. So the other one is B. This one here. Okay, cool. Thanks. It's in here. Oh, God. This game seems really loud. Oh, this is Isaac Noack. Yep. Elizabeth Noack, Adam Noack, and Jack Noack. Please input query. Dear Mr. Walsh, congratulations on becoming Wisdom Internet's newest board member. Our next meeting is in June, after which you'll receive a biannual remuneration. Meanwhile, please accept the latest DAC 2 computing machine as a token of our appreciation. Walsh board possession. Cougar 9, Possum 13. Okay. Cougar 9. Found in a container at the old docks in the street yard. Oh, shit. I'm gonna have to come back to these, by the way. Red Curse. Ooh, God. Well, now we know what it's called. Benny Crystal, Hunter Wolf's work, and friend. Okay. We have, like, so many phrases already. Victim. This is a picture of... I don't know. Oh, shit. What was the, This man's... Beetle 4? Man, Beetle 4? Oh, hang on, his... A, C, A, B, C, D? B? Connected to Cougar 9. B, Cougar 9. No, Beetle 4, my bad. I don't know who it is. Red. Nope. Is it linked to the Red Curse? Oh, you can reorganize it. That's a problem. I keep forgetting you can, and then I remember, and I'm like, oh no. Sitting here reorganizing everything. Okay, I don't know enough information here, so let's back up. The hell, Roy? I thought you called this conference. What is old Seb blathering up about the podium? Are you off the case? What's a bloody demonic drug cult expert? Never heard of it. Roy Ianworth. Oh, that's Ianworth. This is Roy. Alright, apparently 9th District needs help, so I've been promoted to homicide lead there. But besides, if this is some drug cult thing, it's definitely out of my wheelhouse. The family going to press charges against the municipality. I'm thankful for the police force as one of the few corruption-free institutions we have. As the commissioner said, death was a tragic accident. Why did the police call the cause of all these homeless deaths the Red Curse? Is there really a demon-worshipping cult? It's just shorthand. We strongly believe that the deaths are linked to a demon-worshipping drug cult, and we plan to involve experts from out of state. Are you considering explanations other than connection to drugs? For instance, a deliberate assassination through telepathy? No deal. We deal with real crime, sir, not fantasy. Next question, please. Okay. Okay. Offered. I can offer you 5 minutes, a couple of questions now. Got it. Press conference at 1 p.m. Expecting updates on high-profile case and a string of bum deaths. Okay. I appreciate you joining me, Jack. It's so nice to see a familiar face. These vultures after my father's reputation. I convinced the police to release his body today so they can start prepping the funeral. Unfortunately, it would have to be a closed casket ceremony. The fall has disfigured his face. Jack. Code. I know I haven't been close lately, but I have to come and support my cousin. Don't worry about the closed casket thing. Your father was the greatest scientist of the modern age, and I assure you his legacy will live on. Nope. Okay. What do we got? We're still missing some stuff, actually. Well, hang on. Oh, there it is. Get to Sebastian's office immediately. Bring these case files of yours. Possum 13, Beetle 4, Cougar 9. Oh, there we go. The officers and Third World Light Wisdom Interconnected Rare Talent Fund, COEN. Okay. Else here? No. Yeah, I can't actually put anything in. Already. Oh. The Allied States of Hesperia flag. Okay. Okay, so we have everything now. So. This here for now, this here for now. This is Roy Sampson. Have Ian Frith. This man is this is Noak. Elizabeth. Probably also Noak. Jack. And then old Seb. Sebastian. Oh, Sebastian, what though? The fuck is your name? This is Sebastian. You don't have anything to answer for, right? This isn't anything here. Oh, hell. Fucking Sebastian Walsh. I am great at this. Okay. Now we know who's who here. During the conference, Sebastian Walsh claimed... That's hilarious to me. Sebastian Walsh claimed this case was... Hang on, what have we got here? This one, right? Got case number 9 was a drug connection. Number 9. So. Okay. Yes, hang on. Possum 13, Beetle 4, and Cougar 9. So, Possum 13 was a red curse. Okay. It was Leon Kennedy from that. Yeah, true. Be unknown connected to Cougar 9. Wrong. Ace connection? Or drug connection? Awesome 13. Still 4 then? One thing at a time here. Okay, so what's wrong here? Tragic. These are wrong. Tragic accident. I'm a god! Beetle 4 was a tragic accident. The case Cougar 9 has strong drug connection. Okay. So this is from Beetle 4. This is a picture of... Is this Isaac Noack? Red Curse? I'm so good at this! I'm not, but this is awesome that I'm getting these right. Okay, we got these. What is this? New Wales police scheduled a press conference to announce that Isaac Noack had been a victim of the Red Curse. For the conference, Sebastian Walsh offered Elizabeth Noack. Oh, no. Oh, fuck, what was that? Where was that? That was the, here. Mr. Walsh. This is... Okay, hang on. This is... Mr. Walsh. Awesome 13 is Roy Sampson, or no, Dirty William. Okay. Cougar 9 is the Red Curses cases, which is these ones here. So Sebastian Walsh. Board position in a computer. Sebastian Walsh declared that Isaac had been a victim of a tragic accident. Okay, these are not right. Those aren't right. So who are you? Adam... Fuck. Adam what? Oh, good night, Karst. Sleep well. I hope the blanket and cookie helped. Noack? William. Who are you? Jack Noack? Elizabeth Noack? What? She's his boss? Cool. Okay, sure. The day of the conference was announced, Elizabeth Noack visited Police Commissioner Sebastian Walsh and offered him a lucrative board position with one of the foundations she led. In exchange, she wanted to hide the facts about her father's death. Sebastian accepted the proposal. He swiftly promoted Roy Sampson to another position and took over the conference announcements. Oh, it's a conspiracy. Okay. Okay. She's not like police commissioner. She's like in another foundation. She's promoting him for a better job. Got it. Okay, that makes more sense. Roy Sampson, this summary of evidence. Beetle 4 has the same affliction as Cougar 9, strong. Beetle 4 and Cougar 9 have the same cause of death, weak. Foreign substance present in Cougar 9 and Beetle 4 is 0. Oh, oh no. Hunter Wolf was unable to find this person. No traces in the Steelside warehouse or anywhere else on the docks. Benny Crystal claims he hardly knew Luke Brown and they were not friendly. Advised contacting Hunter Wolf, who is a workshop in Steelside warehouse, and offer odd jobs to people like Luke. Benny's Place, drug pushing office, 3 warehouses in the old docks. The FARP warehouse, 45A stockyard, would not let us in without a warrant. Old warehouse, 45B stockyard, decommissioned in 1950. Homeless congregate there. And Steelside warehouse, 45C stockyard, completely empty with evidence of recent cleaning. Oh, God. The red. This is right. This is right. Would think blah blah had been a tragic accident. Elizabeth Noack. Is it? No. The Red Curse. The weirdest game of that one thing where you pick the words to fill in the blanks. Oh yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, but there. My brain is so focused on this that I don't think any other information can be a part of it right now. Mr. Sampson, or not Sampson, fucking Sebastian Walsh. However, the laboratory investigation found red curse that either, or I mean, zero evidence that either red curse victim had been a tragic accident. Drug user? Drug user. Isaac. 2 or fewer less? What? Where? Oh, nope. So drug user is right here. Murder victim? Oh, drug user. Oh, this is fucking Elizabeth Noack, right? Oh my god! Mad Libs. It is kind of like Mad Libs, yeah. Holy shit, I did that actually really well. That's crazy. I did that very well, actually. Not filled in. Shortly before his death, Isaac Noack went to meet somebody at the... What the fuck was it? The Imperial University? Sure. A few days later, someone connected to the Westbridge Manor. University revoked. Oh, who was it? Elizabeth Noack into bribing Sebastian Walsh. Stop the investigation into Isaac Nowick's death. Incorrect. Okay. Dope. Police station? Imperial University. Damn it. I think these are right. Hillside Warehouse? Okay. So I think these are right then. If I do this. Hillside Farm. And then I do William. Yeah. Okay. Oh, this is wrong. Connected to the Westbridge University? Westbridge Manor? Imperial University. Police station? What am I looking for here? Barp warehouse? Fucking construction pit? Benny's place? Where are you? Where? Oh, hang on. Body, blah, blah. This is to summary of that. Oh, it's not that. Oh shit, hang on. No. No. Rare Talent Fund. Somebody connected to blank blank provoked her into doing it. Warehouse? Imperial Westbridge? University Westbridge? Manor? Benny's Westbridge? Station. The station. I got the first one so well done, and then this one's hurting my brain because what? Is it really not the Imperial University? Like, shouldn't it have been? No. Westbridge Manor? I feel like it should be this. It's not. Why is it not? You're not important. Rare Talent Fund, whatever that is. Ha! Steelside Warehouse, apparently. 5 years earlier. Chapter 2, Pursuit. The Rise of the Golden Idol. Wish list now. Play the original. Does it start over again? No, okay. So this was Steelside Warehouse. What was the Steelside Warehouse? I guess somebody there. Benny's place was the drug pushing. Barp was nothing from that at all. And the old warehouse was just where the homeless kind of congregated. So I guess, yeah. Oh well, that's done. Overall, not bad. That was actually pretty fun. I was expecting kind of nothing from that because I was looking at the art style going, I'm not sure I like this. The art style kind of blended into the background and just kind of felt like it was pictures or like a picture of like somebody drew a caricature of like a person and just kind of put it in the background and made it move a little bit. And then it was nothing but words and my brain turned off. So here we are. Okay. Let's find our next game. We're down to 30, folks. We're down to 30. There's only 30 left. Crazy, I know. Okay. What do we got? Oh, is it Bittersweet Birthday? It's Bittersweet Birthday. Okay. Bittersweet Birthday is a, it kind of looks like, it's a story game, kind of like, I don't know, it looks like a top-down kind of Enter the Gungeon type, like, fights, but it's like a story game stuff. It's Fabled's birthday! Anyway. Happy birthday! Okay. You're ready. Let's put myself in the right category. The Golden Idol was actually super fun. Bittersweet Birthday. There it is. Okay. Scroll up to B. Then I'm gonna start this up. Oh, a lot of these have this like, oh. Okay. Bittersweet Birthday, properties, Bittersweet Birthday. Okay. English. Oh, controller detected. Okay, we want to be playing with the controller. World Eater Games. Dangan Entertainment. Best played with a controller. Okay. Is it when my controller dies? Alright, what do we got here? Settings. CRT effect. Ah! Woo! I will say, I think I might turn this off because I feel like the effect looks a lot better on my side than it does on stream. So I might turn this off just for stream purposes. But they do have a CRT effect that they can put over the game here, so there is that. All right. Real quick, before we start, I'm gonna be right back. I need to do a thing. Enjoy the music of the game, I guess. And this like eerie kind of vibe. I'll be right back. Up, 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 up. Don't panic, I'll be right back. Okay. Are we prepared to play the game? Keyboard detected. Controller detected. New game. Well, this is spooky. That's quite the intro. Okay. That didn't really tell me anything. Okay. Hey there, bud. Just woke up, didn't you? I just really met under different circumstances, but... sorry. My name is Ada, and I've also been trapped in this place. What's your name? You don't remember? It's rough. Can you remember anything at all? I see. Unfortunately, we don't have much time to dwell on that. You need to know what's going on here. Rather avoid overloading you with information given your state, though, so I'll keep it short for now. Everything boils down to two things. First, we are trapped inside this place. Second, we're being chased by some kind of rather special individuals. Luckily, I managed to get myself in the control room before they found me, meaning I can see, hear, and talk to you through the security system. From here, I can guide you so that we can meet and escape together. I'll be looking out for you and giving you instructions on how to proceed. All right? I suppose that's it for now. Be careful. Oh god, there's a roll. The door's locked. Huh. Not an issue. You just need to put in the password to open it. The panel is right there, just to the side of the door. Try typing in 123456. Okay. Oh god, okay. Piece of paper, but its contents are too faded to read. Got it. Yellow. Yellow, red, and yellow and red are connected. Blue and purple. Oh, the yellow needs to go back up. Someone does. Purple. It's not just this. None. I have an idea. Not a good idea, but I have one. Da da da. Goes down. Yellow goes up. And purple goes up. I did it. That's it. Good work. You can keep going now. Oh. A big red button under the label reads Emergency Containment. Would pressing it be a good idea? Yeah, don't press it. Unsure of what might happen once you push the button, you decide not to. Maybe we don't. Who dares to commit the grave sin of trespassing upon my holy presence? Be ready for divine retribution. I must admit, you did well just now. I thought you'd be more of a lethargic after... Don't you dare underestimate me. You're in the presence of a god. Prepare yourself. You think dodging a single attack is going to be enough? Don't you dare be so foolish. Show me how well you can avoid my endless barrage of attacks. Amusing. Even someone like you is able to figure it out. The importance of remaining calm amidst desperate situations. If you lose your cool, you are bound to run out of stamina after all. But don't flatter yourself just yet. Knowing to restrict yourself from unnecessary movement is hardly worth praise. If you want me to shut up, then display your real skills. What are you capable of? How much are you willing to risk for the sake of survival? Show me how far you're willing to push yourself. Evade at the last possible moment to perform a perfect dodge. Doing so will recover most of the action's cost. Cool. I'm never going to do that. So this is how it's going to be. Good to know it wasn't a fluke. I'll let you live. For now. Damn it. We'll have to say goodbye to leaving without those monsters noticing. Good job making him run away. I'm happy to see that you can hold your own against him. I don't know why he's chasing us around, but keep your eyes open. By the way, sorry I didn't help you in any way. All saying anything would have done is cluing him in on my position. Regardless, keep moving forward. Okay. I'm not happy about having to do this, but I think I'll be able to do it. You've just unlocked a memory. They'll give you strength to carry forward, or will they give the strength to carry forward, or will the burden they put on you be too much to bear? Good or bad, they are now yours to keep. Configure them in the pause menu. Overwhelmed, you say? It's not going to get any better. Gives 2? Oh, nice. You're the one making the choice of starting at a disadvantage. Starts battles at half health. Fill up a gauge by striking the enemy and heal with perfect dodge once it's filled. Oh. Okay. So those are stats that we're not going to worry about. There's no run button. This is as fast as I get. Fucking why? Kick, kick, kick. We meet again. And then am I seeing things right? You want to fight me? Don't you dare assume I'll go easy on you this time around. Did you really think that I, a god in the flesh, would be easily defeated by a brat such as yourself? Don't make me laugh. This is all truly pathetic. Now, come at me. What's wrong? Are you... We'll settle this later. Well, that was weird. I mean, it's good that you didn't have to fight. It looks to me that there's some weight behind his words. Who knows how powerful he really is. It's all for the best that you didn't fight him, I think. Moving on. Can't tell if there's anything inside. Okay. Can I go this way? Nope. An odd machine that's turned off. Instead of odd-looking trinkets sit behind a sheet of glass. A chair that has become loose, you avoid touching it as you don't want to knock it over. The music is nice. You're doing good. I know we can make it out of here, but it feels like it's only a matter of time until we see each other. But before going any further, do you see the door that's all the way on the other side of the room? I need you to pick something up for me in that direction. See if you can find it, and then come back here and carry on. Okay. If thou'st insists. Oh, I guess it's locked. I'll need a few minutes to figure out how to open it. Just stay there, and I'll let you know when I'm done. Okay. Say, what do you make of all this? Their goals. What in the world are they trying to accomplish by imprisoning us? Our prison guards are definitely up to something. I just wish I knew what exactly. You know, I don't have any kind of combat abilities like you do. I can't defend myself if he finds me. I think you should... Ah, so you are still here. Damn, I was too careless. You had the miraculous opportunity to escape, and yet you decided to stay here. Did you really do something that dumb for this snot-nosed brat? I can't decide if that was a bold move, or just a stupid one. That's something someone like you wouldn't understand. It hardly matters if I understand it or not. Call it heroic if it'll make you feel better. I'll call it a mistake, and I'll make sure you pay dearly for it. Yep. That was the presenting of words. That's great. You think yourself clever? I know exactly where you are. You're lying. That's impossible. You'll see for yourself as soon as I'm done with this kid. Kick. I'll make you regret that. Will you? But that kick, how can it be? So what? You're facing a god, remember? If you think you can knock me down like that whenever you want, you're in for a rude awakening. As long as I remain focused, you have no chance of catching me off guard again. After receiving a certain amount of damage, enemies lose their focus. Once this happens, they'll start to glow red. This means it's the perfect opportunity to turn the tide in your favor. Hit a vulnerable enemy with a strong attack in the middle of an action to interrupt it. Nothing but beginner's luck. I hope you enjoyed it, because that won't be happening again. It'll happen at least 3 more times because I need to do it for a tutorial. Alright, Mr. Bullet Hell. There we go. Damn it, I can't. Screw this. I'll just kill your friend first instead. There will be no hope for you without her. Not Ada. Leave Ada alone. No. Ada, I'm gonna be honest. You need to run. Wait, stop. It's fine. You don't need to worry about me. I don't believe he really knows my exact location. There are many control rooms after all. Still, that's not a threat I can ignore. My measures should work, but I'm afraid they're far from perfect. I had to put the section you are inside of a lockdown in order to stop him from reaching me. Fortunately, that also means you're locked in there with him. I'm sorry. Perhaps I was too naive. I really hoped we can make a clean escape. But with how things are developing, I only see one way forward. You'll have to kill your way out of here. Seems excessive. I know it's asking you a lot. I can only apologize. If I knew how else to get around our predicament... Just keep moving forward for now. There's something I want to show you up ahead. No killing. That's the goal, hopefully. Huh? What is it? Right. On second thought, going that way would be an unnecessary detour. Don't feel bad about it. There's nothing important there anyway. Our focus is better spent in finding each other and escaping from this place. But I want to go this way. No! Let me do the thing! Ada! Ada, no! Undertale time flirt with him? I'm not hearing a no. Oh. Jeez. Who thought this decoration would do anything other to lighten the atmosphere in here? All I can think about now is whatever they did here, they did to innocent children. Sorry. I didn't mean to put you on edge with that comment. But still, the consequence for failing to escape are worth considering. Desperation can be quite helpful at times. Some challenges can only be overcome by doing things you wouldn't do otherwise, after all. Okay. Speaking of, we need to discuss our next course of action. It should be obvious by now that we won't be leaving this place without our captors knowing. Confrontation has become inevitable. That bird guy knows it too. I can see him through my screens. Definitely feels like he's waiting for you. Disturbing, but also helpful. You must be tired after everything that's happened since we first spoke, right? I say you climb into a bed there and grab some shut-eye. Get a good rest and all. Okay. Right. Don't worry about being attacked in your sleep. I'm locking every door until you wake up. I'll leave you to yourself till then. Nice. Is platonic more than romantic? That's also kind of true. The funny thing is it's a platonic for you to them, but everybody else is romantic. I'm still not sure if this is a good idea. Ow! On second thought, maybe a quick nap will make the headaches go away. Despite the situation, you managed to get a good rest. Your progress has been saved. How very Undertale of you. Me also feeling eepy. If you need to sleep, go get that sleep. Take this and stop crying already. Be thankful I'm even entertaining your pathetic tantrums. I'm sorry. Not intentional. I apologize for crying because I'm young, you bitch. Yeah, I'll say this again. If you guys need sleep and you're not feeling like super awake, please go and get sleep. Again, I don't know how long the stream is going to go, but there's a good chance that you'll get a full 8 hours of sleep, and I'll probably still be going. You're here. That means you know what is about to happen, right? No, not at all. A one-sided massacre, of course. You haven't even seen a fraction of my true abilities. You have no chance against a god such as I. Oh. Sleep well, Raccoon. I am gonna say Beezus every time. I got so used to that one. Oh my god. It's been like a week of Raccoon and I still can't. I'm so sorry. Anyway, sleep well, Raccoon. Thanks for coming out. Thanks for being a good mod. I appreciate your service. Now go get your rest. You understand what I'm saying? No? I'm saying only one of us can leave this place alive. You got that? You feel like living? Then don't you dare half-ass it. My god, he's Sasuke. It's Mr. Uchiha himself. I feel like you're half-assing it. What was that? Ah, damn it. God damn it. I died. Oof. Look at him. That was That got difficult. That fucking bullet hell that he does is brutal. I'm assuming we only fight him as a boss for the demo, so we'll try and finish him off. If it goes any further, we'll just stop. Skip. Do that. Forgot that I got a memory. Come on. Here. Fighting time. So this should give a decent amount of health back. Okay, and you can't like here. Okay, cool. Enough of that. Stop it. You fuck. Don't care. Fuck you. All right. God. Here we go. Turns out most of his moves are super predictable. Okay. Ow, not those ones. Ow. There we go. Stop that. Fuck you. Did I kill him? I won. I beat the fight, but I don't know if maybe I should have like waited to like not let him get injured? Who dares commit the who dares to commit the grave sin and trespassing upon my unholy presence? Be ready for divine retribution. Rejoice, for I am a being full of mercy and grace. Open your pitiful eyes and embrace pious punishment as you become witness to the Black Sun. Your miserable existence is about to be extinguished by my abyssal darkness. Aren't you fortunate one to have the honor of being killed at the hands of a god? Now brace yourself for your demise. Rock, stop that right now. Ugh. How many times do I have to repeat myself? Even if you weren't the guardian, I don't like you speak. Even if you weren't the guardian, I don't like you speaking like that. Nor do I approve of this kind of play. You guys are siblings. Behave as such. What will you do if you end up hurting each other, huh? What did I even come all the way over here for? Ah, right. There's something I want to discuss with the both of you. And also, breakfast is ready. You better hurry. I won't be entertaining any complaints about cold food. You dare underestimate me? How could I could burn any food. No, the entire world to a crisp in a second with my sacred fire. To even think that I, the Black Sun, would need the... Yes, indeed. Holy flames are nothing compared to the fires bent to the will of a loving mother. Huh. That's what I thought. Don't make me wait. Defeated yet again. It's the abyss cooler at the temple or mom here at home. I can't catch a break. Being the guardian sucks. What are you standing around for? Let's go. Now it's happy cheery times. Oh, it's still going. So, about that thing I wanted to talk to you about. You're aware of today's situation down at the village, correct? How could I not? It's all everyone has been talking about for months now. You mean the visitors, right? The first to be allowed here in centuries? It's related to them, sure. But I'm referring to the reason for their visit, the concert. What about the concert? Well, you know, this and that, and here and there. On with it already. I mean, it's nothing really. It's just the concert's location, you know? Nothing serious. But it just so happens to be really close to that place. No. And wouldn't you know it, such an event requires a bit of construction work. Who would have thought? Only that means some workers will be near that place, which in turn means... No. No, no, no. No! You have to be there to protect them. Ah, come on! I know, I know. Why are you even asking me to do it? It's not like I can refuse. That's the duty of the Guardian, after all. To protect. You think I'm that heartless that I'll force you to be somewhere you're so scared of? Scared? I'm not scared of that place, you hear me? I just don't want to do it because it's so boring. Alright, alright. I get it. Still. For me, please. Fine. We're getting visitors after so long, right? Maybe the Great Evil will pay us a visit too. Rock, that's not something you should say so lightly. Why not? Its long absence reveals the truth. It's afraid of me. It knows only death awaits it here. A fiery death at the hands of the Black Sun. That's exactly why you need to be there with the workers. Of course. I'm the only being holy enough to fight the Great Evil. I'm glad we agree. That decides it then. Psst. I've got something to ask you as well. Go with your brother, will you? Keep an eye on him for me. How dare you! To think that I, the Black Sun, needs any chaperoning. Do you have any idea how many demons I've slain with these very hands? Burnt with my holy flames? Hey, yeah, your unholy Dark Lord. Both of you just finish with your food already and go. The workers must be waiting for you. Hey, you are thinking what I'm thinking, right? keep a bee out for? I've been training, you know? Chewing has become a suggestion. The sheer amount of food I'm able to gorge at once is beyond your comprehension. Your reign has lasted long enough. I won't be losing to you ever again. Rock, please chew your food. All right then, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3! Fuck you, I win! That was genuinely hard, actually. You would have won if I hadn't choked. Okay, to be fair, he chokes at the end, so... Are you okay, by the way? I guess I'm just that powerful. Not even I can stand myself. Laugh all you want, but I will not be defeated again by the likes of you. My man literally choked at the end. Yep. I have something to do in my room before leaving. You should get a head start. I'll catch up to you in no time. It's Rock's food scraps. Unlike Rock, your plate is clean as if it was just washed. Though you know that's not something that would... The book where Mom... The cutting board... A stew is simmering down on the stovetop. Today is not your turn to do the dishes. Can I go upstairs? See Rock's notebook sitting on the shelf. Your curiosity gets the best of you and you decide to take a quick glance at its contents. You open the notebook to a random page and spot a huge list. Most of the entries are scratched over with ink and unreadable. But the ones that aren't say the following. Night ignition, burden gale, dark desolation, shadow murderer of the damned, moonlight, the black sun is emphatically circled and underlined. Rock insists on sleeping in a hammock is more comfortable than sleeping on a bed. You have your doubts on that, however. It's your bed. You admit that you love going back to bed if Rock wasn't waiting for you. I go in this way? Oh, I can't see Mom's room, so there's that. Wait! I forgot to tell you earlier that I found your journal. Oh. Now, don't worry, I didn't read it. Not a mistake I'm willing to repeat after reading through your brother's. But if what's there is so important, you should be more careful with it. Here you go. You got a journal. You can save your progress by using this item from your inventory. You should try it. Be careful down there. I love you. This game is neat. I like this game. Game saved. And on this happy note, with our mother's love and our brother not trying to kill us, we're gonna call it there. On to the next demo. Overall, a good game, actually. I'm excited to see more of it. I think this is one of the games that I might come back to, for sure. I think it's really well done. The controls are very snappy, and the combat seems very entertaining. So, I'm excited to see more. But for now, it's on to the next. We have 29 more. How many can we get in the next... Oh, hell. 4 hours? 5 hours? 5 hours. Whew. Oh, is it Rose and Locket? Is it Rose and Locket time? Oh.
Uniform?
I do that so fast now. I try to get over to it so fast. God damn. Nothing changes because I'm currently in uniform. I don't really have a choice. I swear if I end up going to bed before you, you will. I'm sorry, Melody. You will. There's a good chance we're gonna get through. We're gonna try and get through a lot of this, so we're gonna try and get to at least 20. And we're sitting at 20. What are we sitting at? I gotta reopen it. Fuck. 28 now? Yeah, we're sitting at 28. So this one is 29. But yes, unfortunately, there's a good chance that you will be falling asleep before I do. All right. Rose and Locket. It's the same one that I just clicked on because I would hope that it is, but I don't know. The Rose and Locket demo. Ooh, fancy. I think is this side scroller shoot 'em up? Yeah. Did you go through 20 today? I don't know. What's my starting soon screen say? I think it says 46. What did my tweet say? 48? Yeah. We've gone through 20 demos. Hang on, let me count. I can just count the demos. We did Katana Rama, Isla, Hollow Body, While Waiting, Holston, I Am Your Beast, The Star Named Eos, Tactical Breach Wizards, Everhome, Desvelato, Kill Knight, Odinfall, Cowboy 3030, Caravan Sandwich, The Last Moon, The Rise of the Golden Idol, Bittersweet Birthday, and then Rose and Locket. Okay, we're missing a couple there. How did that work? No, we're at 46. We've done 18. We've done 18, counting this one, 18. Wait, what? It's a controller game? No way. I never would have guessed. Where did the 2 go? We started with 46, not 48. That's where the 2 went. Oh. Okay. Stream ready. Rose and Locket, baby. Okay, so Rose and Locket, if I remember correctly, is the last stream ended on 48. Okay, so last stream ended on 48. I lost a couple of games because they just kind of stopped being playable. And then, no, last stream ended on 44. Yeah, last stream ended on 44, and then I got 2 more because I had to include Blueprints and Kill Knight, one of which we already played, so that was dope. So then we went up to 46, and that's what happened. Last stream started at 58. But demos have a tendency to stop working over the course of this next fest thing, so yeah. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Don't concern yourself with other numbers. We're playing a lot of demos, and some of them are going to disappear before I can play them. That's the reality. Rose and Locket. Okay. This was one of the ones that I was looking at, and I was like, I want to try that so bad. So I'm glad it came up today. My stomach hurts. I don't know why. Food? Do I have to use this? Okay. It says I can use a controller, but I guess not.
Of my past sins.
Okay. The art style looks really cool. I got sick. I'm going to be very mad. I am.
Locket by an evil being of the underworld.
Oh. I apologize if you've gotten sick, but I hope you haven't. I feel like I'm able to use the controller.
There's only one thing left to do.
What's that?
Claim the bounties of the great sins for the green-eyed spirit named Envy.
This gives Guacamelee vibes, but serious. There we go. Oh, okay. Oh, cool. Cool. I'm gonna guac all over the melee. That's fair. Guacamelee is one of my favorite games. Especially the second one was a co-op Metroidvania. It was super fun. Also, I hope you can attend... Ow. Ow, ow, ow. I hope you can attend your friend's graduation party. It's an older game, but it was very good.
Well, well, look who made it. Right down to business. The oh-so-almighty Sin, Wrath himself, is digging up those little ghosts to send to Sloth. I want him stopped. Head up top and grab another little gracious gift from yours truly. You'll know what to do with it. And remember, Rose, collect those sins for me, or the little one will never see the light of day again.
Charming ain't the right word.
I'm really liking the art style and just like the movement. I like this. Runbow does have a Guacamelee skin, yes. Totem heads. Yay.
A little too close. They just kept coming.
No animation for that? That's fine.
We need to catch that tower.
This is cool. I'm liking this a lot. Kind of, yeah. I can see the Rayman Legends in it. My head has to like tilt to like see it right. I don't know if that makes sense. Cool. Oh man, Hyper Light Drifter was such a good game. No.
It'll work.
Bounty Wrath. Oh, I'm gonna fight Wrath. Got it.
There's no turning back now.
Well, seems like not a great idea.
I was bored and kinda horny, figured I'd pick up a book. Found the Necronomicon.
It's Chud's song.
Thought that I should take a look.
Further
I
along
did
the adventure.
chance and did the dance, and
Further
much to
along
my
in the
surprise,
adventure.
I found an ancient deity with tentacles and glowing eyes. He poured some wine and said, let's have some fun. But now Cthulhu knows why they call me the Deep One. I fuck Cthulhu good. I thought I'd have some cosmic horror. Turns out I'm a cosmic whore. I fuck Cthulhu good. No casualties or sacrifices. Only thing getting buried here was wood.
I'm really liking the aesthetics
No
here.
matter what awaits us on the other side of that door, I will protect you, okay?
This is cool. I really like this. You played. Okay, to be fair, that was before I said anything, but yes, I have played Celeste. Press the right bumper to activate. Oh, shit. Okay. I think that may have been, unfortunately, or fortunately, a really big indication, you know? I think a lot of people were like, uh-huh. You've also played Fallout New Vegas? I have. It's true. Does that count? I'm starting to think that there's just games in general are trans games.
Quietly.
You are a living, breathing worm that has burrowed its way into our realm. I will cleanse you of your arrogance.
Oh, I see how they did it. So they put her arm on the backside, and she's only got the one arm, right? As you can see. And when you get to about here, it flips. It's the same arm. They just, mirrored it. But you can see it it's just on a wheel that spins around her in like the background, in between the like back layer of her cape and the front layer of her other cape. That's cool. I like how they did that. You know what? Honestly, I know. I have seen many a meme. Well. Oh. What's up?
That is your choice, then.
That is my right.
That is my right.
Planned sin of the underworld.
All right. Do we get to fight Wrath in this demo, or? Oh, goody! Am I on a fucking coffin? Dude, this game's aesthetics are so pleasing. I love them.
We shall seize your soul, Rose. Seeking the most, see your past. Having trouble controlling our anger, are we?
You get bits and pieces of it, I think.
I can feel your blood boiling.
Please no. Either that or this fight really is. Hey. Okay. I love bullet hells. I don't. I play a lot of them, but I don't love them.
You remember, Rose. You remember what it is to kill.
I mean, yeah, I killed you. Blam, blam, blam. Shut your mouth. You have a patient? I think it's called. Yeah. The void rains upon her heart. My God, that sounds very bullet hell title-y.
You may have defeated me, but your anger burns all that surrounds you.
Nah. You set the fire. I just killed you in it.
Sins will stop.
Shame that I killed Wrath first.
Not beat us all.
Envy might beat you all. Bounty collected. And that's the demo. I was thinking that was going to be the demo. I like it. I like this demo a lot. I like this game a lot. I like the aesthetic. I love the gunslinging. It's a fun time. It's a good taste for the game. And I feel like they do a really good job. A lot of the combat is, I got hit a lot. I should have dodged, but I just didn't. But I feel like the combat is really rewarding for playing the game. I wonder if they'll have it like Metroidvania style where you have to like pick up different abilities as you go forward. Or if you'll get different stuff from like the bosses. Either way, on to the next demo. What is demo number 28? Or 19? Oh, is it Blueprints? No shot. Okay.
Hey, doctor, could you tell me what's wrong? I know you're very busy, so I won't make this too long. I got a question about the rain, the fog that just won't go away, and something quite absurd that I just learned the other day. I asked my friend a simple question about the rain, but then they went all quiet and looked at me in a funny way. They asked me what I meant, so I described the time I spent avoiding all the puddles, though I still got wet. They said that morning had been a sunny day. I asked the folks around us, and they all said the same. I sat confused in my wet socks and shoes. I shrugged and said, that's right. The sky wasn't gray, it was blue. Doctor, it's been so very long since I've last seen the sun. It seems they must just all be wrong. Unless it's me who's been confused, and why my blue sky's been refused and hidden from me on my cloudy days.
Let's see what we've got on the next little docket of the game. Game. Okay. So this is also, I believe this was for Steam Next Fest. This was given to me by New. New in the Discord said, here's this demo, you should play it. And I believe it is a part of Steam Next Fest as well. Blueprints House Tour. I don't know what this game is. I'm gonna be fully honest with you. I think we're gonna pop it down to medium. That should be fine. All right, new game. It didn't kill my computer turning on, so let's see if it kills my computer starting the game. Your houseplant was a part of Next Fest? I actually don't have any plants in my house right now. Usually we have like some flowers. Or just like, yeah, usually just flowers. Uh-oh. Not that I've noticed. What? Is there vegetation in my house that I don't know about? In association with Raw Fury. What is this game? I've done no research on it. I just downloaded it. It's not mature. So hopefully we're good. My mouse is still charged. My phone's still going strong. Goddamn.
I, Herbert S. Sinclair of the Mount Holly Estate at Reddington, do publish and declare this instrument my last will and testament.
Oh.
And hereby revoke all.
Oh, this looks very Wolf Among Us.
Made by me.
This is very Telltale.
I give and bequeath to my grandnephew, Simon P. Jones.
It's very angular,
son
yeah.
of my dear niece, Mary Matthew, all of my right, title, and interest in and to the house and land which I own.
Jesus! Is that the house?
The above provision and bequest is contingent on my aforementioned grandnephew discovering the location of the 46th room of my 45.
Oh, it's a puzzle game. Ah, it's a puzzle game.
The location of the room has been kept a secret from all the staff and servants of the manor.
Fuck.
But I am confident that any heir worthy of the Sinclair legacy should have no trouble uncovering its whereabouts within a timely manner.
Well, I found where the next 5 hours are gonna go. My ass trying to find this secret room.
Executors of my will, then this gift shall lapse.
I'm so bad at puzzle games.
In witness whereof I have hereunto set my hand this 18th day of March, 1993.
Shit, I was 1.
Herbert S. Sinclair.
Blueprints. The turquoise monarch. Okay, so day 1. Oh. Game's running okay. Stream's running okay. Nothing's exploded. Welcome to the Mount Holly House Tour. You've been granted 4 days. 4 days to discover, experiment, and explore before your official bequest begins. Please bear in mind that this is a pre-release house tour, the humble preview of the full Blueprints experience. Many rooms, items, clues, and documents have been removed from the estate during the next 4 days to prevent you from your wandering too far. Remember, this is a demo build, and some of the game platform features might not work correctly. Bugs may be found in the house. Cracks may be found in the walls. Rest assured, we'll get those patched up before you actually move in. In the meantime, please, make yourself at home. Shit. Oh. Okay. I'm either a vampire, I am, or the not that shiny. Open only in the event of my death. Okay. Simon, welcome to Mount Holly. You may not remember, but I have fond memories of your many visits here as a young boy, and I hope these rooms provide you with as much amusement as it did in those lost summer days. By the time you read this, I will assume you are fully aware of my last wishes and all the details of my bequest. Please, do not mistake my intentions in giving you this challenge as a lack of confidence. I assure you, nothing could be further from my mind when I chose you as my heir. With that said, there are a few ground rules of this commission covered in the fine print of my will that I feel should bring to your attention. No tools or items may be brought onto the estate from the outside. Tools and items found on the estate may not be taken off the estate, and you may not stay overnight. I don't suspect that any of these stipulations should prove an impediment for someone as resourceful as yourself, but it is very important to me that you start fresh each morning and not rely on the successes of the previous day. One final word of advice. Do not assume the rooms you find today will be the same rooms you find tomorrow. These grounds have provided me a home for the last half-century, and I am even uncertain of which room lies beyond which particular door. Your grandmother used to say, don't go where the path leads, abandon the path and go where you want it to lead. With all of my love and wishes, best of luck, Herbert J. Sinclair. Cool. What's this? These are the floor plans? You found the Mount Holly blueprint. This will serve as a useful map and inventory and log during your adventures. You may access the blueprint by pressing tab. Oh god, is it a roguelike puzzle game? Fuck my life! Okay. Do I have a kitty cat? I have one at my dad's. And she is very old, and I am very attached to that cat. I love my kitty cat. Searching the estate can be exhausting. Each time you enter a room, you'll lose 1 foot. When you no longer have any feet left, you'll be too tired to continue searching the manor and must call it a day. Okay, I have 50. 50? A day? Fuck, I don't know. Eeny, meeny, miny, that one. Oh, fuck. 2 items. Found a key. Dice. Pair of ivory dice. 2 dice, I guess. While drafting, you may use the dice to roll for new floor plans. Oh, fuck. It's a roguelike? I want to be excited, but I don't know. This gives a key. This is a key, a jewel, and money. Sure? What the fuck? This is kind of interesting. Got ourselves a key. The den. Got a jewel. Do a hallway. Roguelite was definitely not what I expected when I heard the synopsis. Yeah, hang on. Let's actually read the synopsis. Give me a second here. Store page. So this is Next Fest, okay. Oh, I guess, yeah, no. Welcome to Mount Holly, a mysterious manor with shifting rooms. In the blueprints, you embark on a genre-defying experience filled with the unique mix of mystery, strategy, and puzzles that weave together to create an unpredictable journey. Will your explorative steps lead you to the rumored Room 46? Upon reaching a closed door in Mount Holly, you decide what room is behind it, and each and every decision shapes your path as you navigate through the manor. Every door can reveal a new exciting chambers that contain their own unique challenges and secrets, but be careful how you draft. For each of the day, the manor's floor plans reset, and the rooms you saw today may not be the rooms you see tomorrow. Your progress each day is shaped by the rooms you select to draft with the tools within them. Okay. So you literally, your goal is to get to, I guess, the antechamber, but you just, like, don't? Okay. Interesting. Okay, well, we went right. We go into the closet, so that locked off this room. We can still go up. The hallway might lead to a room that won't go down is the problem. We might have to hook it left. And we apparently, there's another door through the den that way, so. Is there something in the hallway? No. What's in here? The guest bedroom. Oh, fuck, another 10. Let's go. A spare set of car keys. Not quite sure how those will come in handy, but cool. Just wanted to write you for a quick note. Thank you for the weekend. I had a thrilling time on the hunt with Lord Evanson, my bad, whose peculiar personality somewhat made up for your own absence. I also got to appreciate your new game in the billiard room. It's been ages since I've seen the billiard room in the house. I was beginning to suspect you retired the floor plan. It was well worth the wait, though. I always enjoy your mathematical puzzles and appreciate that I didn't need to know the rules or point values to play your variation. Hoping for your health improves shortly. K.I.? Maybe? Anyway. Alright, so we're up to 54. We have... Can we open these drawers? No. Alright. It's behind door number left. Security. Oh. The bedroom would lock off this room. Go through here. It requires 1 gem, but we have the security. Ta-da! Keep pushing, my boy. Find the room. Find the room. Can we discuss how the fuck you made a shifting mansion? How does that work? Like, what magic is here? It's crazy to me. Also, this game doesn't support a controller, but it might. I don't know. Let me try to finagle the controller, see if it works. I don't know why this game wouldn't allow you to have a controller. I can see it not working. Don't worry about it. Fair. I really enjoy roguelikes. They're probably my like it's one of my top 5 genres. It's gotta be. Maybe my top 3, honestly. Because I love Souls-likes, but Metroidvanias are my favorites. Oh my god. Well, that's kind of spooky. So, what does that mean? Hello, welcome to Holly Security, okay? Let's... Whoops. View estate inventory. The following detailed list of the items currently in the house that have yet to be collected. The list will update when new rooms are added. A trunk. There's a trunk. Keycard system. Security doors within the estate can only be unlocked through a key, electronic keycard. The keycard system is currently operational. Security level determines the amount of keycard security doors that will be deployed in the estate. You should expect to see a 1 or 2 security doors with a low setting and 5 to 6 with a high. Okay, so medium's fine. Okay, we'll do offline mode. You do actually have to type in that stuff, by the way. You'll further notice the antechamber has been unlocked and access levers are no longer required to grant entry. Keycard access security doors are more likely to appear in the higher ranks of the estate. Likewise, as a redundant security measure, normal doors in the estate will also be more likely to be locked as you progress north. Progress, my bad. Effective the first week of December, payroll and all live-out and seasonal staff have been managed electronically. As your attendance will no longer be registered in the morning roll call, it is doubly important that you do not fail and clock in and out as one of the electronic computer terminals of the estate. 2 of these terminals can be found at security, where the punch clock used to be, and in the laboratory. Any questions or concerns regarding this process should be directed, as always, to our house manager, Miss Babbage. Terminal password... What? Swear... It looks like a W, right? And then I get an A and then I'm out. I have no idea. Swan. Okay, there's nothing here. There's apparently a trunk somewhere that I've missed. I don't know. But I will worry about that later. Let's see. What do we got? Let's go this way. Oh, 2 for this. This is a bedroom. We'll lose 1 coin. I don't think I even have any coin. I guess bedroom. Bedroom and go left. Or right, I mean. Get our 2 from that. Do we have any coins in here that we can mess with? Huh. I'm liking the idea of this. Use key. The door's locked. Oh, fuck. Parlor won't work. Fuck, that is actually unfortunate. I'm thinking that puzzle is important though. But getting more of this would probably be nice. Damn it. Oh, we can re-roll. Redraw. Pantry. Yep. Got some food. 4 coins. Bridget, please pick up some more fruit before Friday, as we have just been informed that we may have an extra guest exploring the house next step. 50 steps should be more than enough, so I think even spread should be ideal. 5 apples, 5 bananas, 5 oranges. The enclosed amount should cover the expenses, but please bring back any change from the order and leave it in the pantry. Well, luckily, I've left it in the pantry. I couldn't imagine walking through this place and just being like, yeah, sure. Into the parlor. It's puzzle time! There are 3 boxes in this room. 2 boxes in this room are empty. This box is one of the 2 empty boxes. Fuck you. Okay. I don't wanna! No, it's a logic puzzle! My brain. I don't have one. I make the joke, but I don't have one. Dear Herbert, it was a great honor receiving the invitation to dine in your estate at the Old Hamas this past Thursday. If I'm being frank, it'd been quite a while since we'd seen in a decent society. We've been seen in a decent society, and we're beginning to worry that my wife's wit had lost its charm. I have no delusions that my company is rival to hers in this score. If I can refresh your memory, we both spent much of that evening discussing our mutual love of games and puzzles. And I had mentioned you a rather singular parlor game I had played some years back involving 3 boxes and different colors. You had pressed me to write the particulars of this game when I found the time, and I've included with this letter details that you need to share with all the guests should they be inclined to play this game, this confounding game. Your friend, always your friend, M. Lurving? Lowry? There will always be 1 box which displays only true statements. There will always be at least 1 box which displays only false statements. Only 1 box has a prize within. There are other 2 are always empty. Okay. But one of them always tells the lie. One of them tells the lie. One of them says false. One of them is true. And there's at least 1 prize. The other 2 are empty. Got it. Dope. We found the wind-up key for the component for the parlor game. Here we go. Okay. There are 3 boxes in this room. You tell the truth. Dope. There are 2 boxes in this room are empty. You also tell the truth. This one is the one. The 2 boxes empty. Which one of you is lying? Is there more than 3 boxes? Help me. Okay. Okay. This is a true statement. This is a true statement. This could be false. Oh man, the spare room. could redraw. I like the idea of the spare room. For it. Well, it's not two truths and a lie. It's okay. So the rules are: there's 3 boxes in this room. One of them has a gift in it. The other 2 are empty. But one of these boxes is telling a lie. And one of them is telling a truth. Like, literally, it's like almost 2 things, 1 lie. But here's the rules. There will always be at least 1 box which displays only true statements, and there will always be 1 box which displays only false statements. Only 1 box has a prize within, and the other 2 are empty. The problem is, they're all kind of true. If this one's telling, okay, there's 3 boxes in this room. Dope, that's true. If this one says 2 boxes in this room are empty, that's true. That's 2. This box is one of the 2 boxes that is empty. That's probably right. Right? If it's lying. Now, a sane person would just pick that box, because if that's the liar, the other 2 are telling the truth. There a 4th box? What do you count as a box? What do you count as a box? It's got the thing. Well, this has the... This box is one of the 2 empty boxes. That's technically not a lie, because there's 2 empty boxes in front of me. I just don't know which 2. Don't overthink it. I don't know. Melody, what do you think? Squirrel says the 3rd. I don't know. If it isn't empty, that's true. It would be the lie. My brain's too cooked. I don't know. I've been streaming for 12 hours. I've got nothing. Even if there are 2 empty boxes, that is true. That's why I assume it's the lie, because it's like it's saying the direct statement of this one is empty. The other 2 are speaking specifically facts. They're not really telling a truth or a lie. They're just saying facts. So it's just like, I don't know. Like I said, I have no idea. I'm taking my whole brain out of this equation. We're just going to hit the 3rd box if you say the 3rd box. I don't know. Just pick the 3rd one. One, 2, 3, by the way. This is the 3rd one. All right, 3rd box it is. Yay! So what was in... This one lied then, right? This is one of the empty boxes. It's not that deep. The other ones are empty then? Got it. It wasn't that deep. How the fuck does this room work? Were you mid, like... Why does it look like it's made out of cardboard? You know what? Let's not ask too many questions. I don't want to know. Ooh, that's problematic. Back we go. Oh, ooh, you lose going through rooms. Oh, the backtracking's gonna kill me. Oh, maybe not. Okay, maybe. Chapel. That doesn't help me, actually. Courtyard does. Courtyard helps. Actually, no. We'll go through that one in a sec. We can get 10 from going into this room. I think. Because we're coming back, so we should get 10, right? Oh, is it? Oh, it's only... I wasted so many. I should have looked. I should have looked on the map. Brain not here. Brain busy. Okay, so this is... Is there anything in this room? How do I... You know, the floor plan is looking very interesting. Alright, moving on. Storeroom. Oh. This would give us a key. So give us a key, a gem, and a coin. Which is not bad. And the key we can use to go forward. Although... Is it every time? Could I not just leave and then go back in? $46. $45. No. Okay, it doesn't work. You lose one by leaving and going back in, and then you know, lose another kind of things. All right, well, I'm hoping that we can finish this on the first go, but I don't think so. We'll do one good go of this, though, for sure. For a passageway, I could do... Corridor's always unlocked, though. Chapel's not going to do me any good. The corridor. And hope that the next room doesn't have anything that I need in it. Please be good. Utility caught it. Oh, shit. Wrong room it is. How does this room work? You may draw new floor plans while drafting in this room. Oh, shit. That's not great noise. That's a bit better. But we're going backwards, so it doesn't really do us anything. Give me something with a key? We'll do this one, food for sale. Try to buy something. 5 for every green room. This gives 15. We don't have that. This gives 3. Can we only pick one? That's an important problem to have. How many green rooms do I have? 1. Okay. All right. So either get 5 or 3. We can buy more than one. Okay. Oh, we got 6. We got 6. Okay. Is it the same one? After... If I do this, I think I'm shit out of luck. I don't think there's anything else I can do, because I don't have a key. But this seems important. Each day a meal served in the dining room. Redraw. I guess wine cellar, and then we're done. Got our 3 gems, but I don't think we can go anywhere else. I really like the idea behind this game. It's actually really, really dope. I like the, it's like a mystery game. I'm trying to think of the other word that is trying to come to my mind, and it's just not. Let me click a door, you will draw 3 floor plans. You can draft new ones and all that fun stuff. Any chance there's a key in here somewhere? This is rank 5 as well. Oh yeah, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, because I don't think there's anywhere else we can go. So the puzzle means there's a puzzle in there. Obviously, that's good to know. Spare room didn't do us any good. Corridor is nice, but didn't help us. Drawing room, this door didn't need to be locked. If this was unlocked, we'd be set. I guess we go back to security and hope. Maybe I missed a spot that will give us something. There's apparently still a trunk somewhere that I didn't unlock. All right. Hello. I would like to view the estate inventory. There's 1 trunk and a shovel. Can I collect the shovel? Okay. Didn't really see that one coming. Where would the trunk be? Gotta be in one of these doors, right? One of these rooms. Because one of these probably. Because it was there when I got the security thing, so. Damn, dude. Noteworthy. As you continue your adventure, you may want to consider getting something to scribble down your notes and observations. A pad, a scrap of paper, perhaps most fittingly a journal will prove to be an invaluable tool you will not regret having beside you on your journey. I am not writing in a journal for this game. How dare you? Can we go this way? We can still go this way? Oh, huge. Oh, we have 1 more room that we can maybe get something in. That's crazy. Is this the trunk? The trunk is locked. Of course it is. You know what would be great is if I opened that up and I got a fucking key out of it. Oh, that... Okay, that didn't go that way. Items for sale, lavatory. We got nothing. This is the last room, and we're locked in. Damn. Okay. So that's it. That's it for the run. Yeah, because there's nothing else I can really do. We got car keys and a shovel. There is nowhere else I can go, so we call it a day. Yeah, as well as your current inventory have been reset. That's mean, damn. Okay, call it a day. We got kinda fucked. That's not bad though. We did 20 rooms. We did pretty good for one day. Save and quit. We understand the general premise. I think Honestly, I might come back to this. I feel like the roguelike nature of it will pull me in. My ass will fucking suck on the puzzles, but the roguelike stuff of it is really cool. I will 100% overthink all of the simple puzzles and just not know what to do on the other ones. And if there's a math puzzle, I'll just call it a day. He had spent only a single day before getting his bearings and exploring the house, but in the few hours, Simon had gained a pretty good understanding of the bigger picture. He wondered what differences he would find when the house would upon his next visit, along with a dozen of other questions that were equally pressing in his mind. Where exactly is room 46? Nice. Great game. Thank you, New. New was the one who actually suggested that game, and I see why. Good game. Just let chat do your algebra homework? I might. Okay, we got 7 more games to get through, and then we will call it a stream, I think. Because that'll leave us at an even 20, and then we can do 10 in one and 10 in another. Easy peasy. Oh, Sumerian 6? Let's go. This is the one with the werebear. So I don't know how well this one's going to run either, to be completely honest. But this is the one with the werebear. So I'm excited to see how this one plays. It's like a tactical styled game. You have a group of ragtag commandos, essentially, that are trying to stop not great people. I don't want to say their name. I don't know why. I feel like maybe I should because they're like despicable fucking trash human beings, but still. like inviting, I don't know, bad shit. Anyway, we'll see how this goes. Will it run on my PC? We're about to find out. Bum 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 bum. Okay. Game. Oh, there it is. Okay. All right. I'm clicking on the game. Oh, how would it? The game doesn't want to be clicked on. Well, I think I jumped the gun on... Wait. Hey. Sumerian 6 might be a no-go. We're going to try again and see what happens. I started it and it was just like, nah. And then it like got real mad at me for trying to click on it. So I'll just let it do its thing. If the stream crashes, we did plenty. Thanks for watching. I apologize for not rating if the stream dies. But no, I did my best. And we're currently at literally almost 12 hours. So give me 1 second to see if this goes well. Oh, it's a Devolver Digital game. That's right. Okay. Sumerian 6 is a no-go. The game refuses to launch. We're going to try again. Admittedly, I did push buttons because I thought it was working. I guess it wasn't. We'll try it one more time. Hang on. It is Devolver Digital, though. They usually publish good shit. Can we get a main menu? Oh, we got a main menu. Let's go. Oh, baby. Sure. Why is Z apply? How dare you? Okay. No motion blur. This to 120. But full screen is fine. Audio is good. Well, that's nice. No licensed music? That's not bad. I'll take that. Not that it really does anything. I want it to be known, and this is really annoying. If you have a thing that says don't play licensed music or streamer mode or anything like that, don't put the large words streamer mode on the game. Okay? Nobody likes that. Number 2, actually play music, not just complete silence. Anyway, that's all. Controls. You can use a controller? Normal. Okay.
Geiststoff was the impossible. A hitherto undiscovered resource with near limitless potential. Following the Great War, the military scientist Alistair Sterling assembled a team of brilliant minds to unlock its secrets. His friend, Dr. Hans Kammler, theorized that Geiststoff could generate unlimited clean energy, and thus heal a wounded Europe. But this project was a catastrophe. There could be no question. Geiststoff was far too dangerous. A broken squad disbanded, having all grimly agreed that the world could never know about Geiststoff. All save one. Obsessed and resentful, Kammler found...
Oh good, we're straight into it.
One all too willing to exploit Geiststoff, to create the weapon to end all weapons.
Great!
And so, Kammler assembled his own team to tap Geiststoff's nightmarish power. But he was unaware that one of them was Alistair Sterling's daughter, working with her restive brother to bring down Kammler's wonder weapon program from the inside.
Cool. Anyway, yeah, this game involves the shit stains known as the Nazis. So, make as many jokes about them as you'd like. Are terrible people. And hopefully, we get to kill a bunch of them. In-game. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, great. Oh, lovely.
Oh, bloody hell.
You're not at your station, are you?
No, I'm at the...
Your orders were to sit on your ass and decode your sister's message. I thought they were simple enough.
We haven't heard anything from Izzy in days.
This is not a game, son. You either follow my commands or you'll...
Sorry, Dad, you're breaking up. Oh, God. Now, what if you...
Well, we'll do at least one level, hopefully. The game seems to not like my PC. But we're going to try and lower the settings, and if that helps, we'll do at least one level and continue from there.
Gotten yourself into, Isabella. And how am I gonna get past all these bloody guards?
Who knows? All right. Option. Lower the settings again. Sure.
Uh-huh. I'll just use my trusty knife to carve out a path to Camner's castle. Easy does it. Now, let's repeat that for every Nazi on my way to the cable car station.
Huh?
This is a stealth mission, son.
I guess I better keep out of view. Not gonna look the other way, are you? Good thing I have a flash bomb on me. Thanks for the gadgets, Enigma Squad eggheads.
Huh. Feel like I did that the wrong way. That's fine.
Fine. Warm up over. I have to be extra careful now. I'll give the hitchhike gizmo a whirl and let the crowd take me where I want to go. I have no idea how that junk works, but it works.
Oh. What? Was I supposed to wait?
Did you need something? I have no idea how that junk works, but it works. See you later.
What? I'm rotating. I'm rotating. Me rotating the camera is breaking the game. Or my PC specifically, the stream. It's so bad to watch. I'm so sorry. God. More like slow-tating, am I right? Uh-oh, here we go. Hold on to your boots, chat! Oh.
Don't rush me. Almost there. The cable car station is right behind that bridge. Should I risk it with the handgun? As long as the crowd I shoot dead is the only one to hear it, I'll be fine. Don't want anyone spotting that corpse and raising an alarm. Up you go. Stay here for now. You're not staying here. You'll like it, I'm sure. Let's get out of here, pal. So long.
Okay. Okay. I tried my best. The computer tried its best. We understand how the game works. It's basically a stealth tactics kind of game. Got it. Good. There's more characters in the game. If you want to play it, play it. If you like it. Hell yeah. I can't play it though. It's gonna kill my stream. I think I lost like 800,000 frames playing that game, I swear. I didn't lose any frames, but it definitely stuttered it like a hard amount. This is why I need a new CPU, because then that way this won't happen. It'll just be smooth sailing and I can play all the cool games. However, that costs money and I don't have that. So, for now, on to the demos. I can click the page. There we go. It's a cool idea. There's another game like it that is, I forget what it's called. Shadow Strike 3 or something. But it's the same idea, but it's in Japan and you play as a bunch of like different like ninjas and samurai and alchemists and stuff. So I understand that it's pretty much like that. So that'll be a good time. Ow, my knee. Is Sunnyside still on here? Oh, it is. Okay. I'm gonna remove Sunnyside. Like a dragon? Close. How'd you know? Okay. Our life now and forever, huh? Okay. Okay. Our life now and forever is supposedly a story game. So we'll see how that goes. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. This is probably the last demo that I have on here. Second last demo, I think. I think there's one more on here. Is a demo that I've been meaning to play and just never got around to it. The other one that's on here that is one of those is oh no, I have a couple on here, Nan. This one here, I don't know if you can see my it's called Rabbit and Steel. That one I have the demo of and I wanted to play it. And then another which is called I just saw it on there. Oh. I just saw it, man. It's not that important, I guess. But there's a couple of games on here that I definitely put on here because I'm like, I need to play them, and I just haven't gotten around to it. So, okay, on to Our Life Now and Forever, which hopefully will not be as taxing as the Sumerian Six. But we make do. We do what we can. And then we push forward to our 16-hour time goal. Oh, it's by no means a super hype game. You hear that music? Ooh. That, you know what that sounds like to me? Pain! Okay. Friendly font. Cool. Uh-oh. I didn't realize it would keep clicking it. Okay. Okay. Okay, welcome to the Our Life Now and Forever intro demo. This preview that includes the first few scenes of the game's prologue. Expansions and improvements to the game will come out as time goes on. For example, the finished version will have a partial voice acting. This initial demo doesn't have any voice lines. When the game is complete, the entire story will be playable from start to end for free. However, optional paid DLCs will be available and paid and even more. Can I play the full game? Should I not play this game? Hang on. Oh, it's not out yet. Okay. To be announced. Got it. Nope. However, optional paid DLC will be available to add in even more scenes. The very start of this is a brief tutorial that will be skippable in future playthroughs. It'll help you get acquainted with the many ways your choices impact how the game plays. At any time, you can press the pref button on the left side of the screen to open the settings page and make the experience better suited for you. You can change the text size, font style, sound volume levels, turn the light animation elements on or off, and other general options. The story of Our Life Now and Forever spans 12 years, with the characters you play as beginning as a 10-year-old child and ending as a 22-year-old adult. In between those points are two other stages of life: 14-year-old adolescence and 18-year-old young adulthood. These time periods are referred as steps 1 through 4. This demo only contains scenes from childhood. Termites that have human teeth? Oh. Disturbing. You'll be able to determine almost everything about the playable character: name, appearance, personality, pronouns, skills, weaknesses, how they act, what they feel, and more. And all of those details can change as you grow up over the course of the game. However, they won't be forgotten. Who you are and who you were is remembered by the game, and the characters you meet. Choices you picked up from Step 1 can be referenced all the way in Step 4. It builds together. The goal of Our Life is to let you truly live your own unique life in a quaint mountain town of Golden Grove. But there are also 2 lead characters who will grow up alongside your own MC, Tamarak Bauman and Quilian. You'll have the option to being their friend, pursuing one romantically, just having them simple people you know, letting your connection change over time, and so on. Your relationship is customizable and progresses at whatever rate you want it to, if you want it to. Though, there are a couple of limits of what you can do. You can't date them both and break up or break up with one after officially getting together. If you have a lead, become your romantic partner that's permanent. Tamarak is a little girl when you meet her. She always identifies as a woman. Kyo begins the story as a little boy, but questions her gender as years go by and ultimately come out as gender fluid, he, they. Oh. Cool. Our Life Now and Forever doesn't include the option to romance a strictly male-identifying character, but we do have another game, Our Life Beginning and Always, if that's your preference. There will be... This is a lesbian game, yes! Anyway, sorry. There will be other characters to interact with and befriend besides Tamarak and Q, though those 2 are the main focal points. How well you get along with the other kids, your teachers, your mom, and so on is still in your control. With those basics mentioned, the tutorial will move on to a new screen now to explain another major gameplay element. First thing to do in Our Life Now and Forever is design the appearance and basic details of your character. You'll be able to select the first name, last name, and add a nickname too. You can also give, god damn it. You can also give your MC their general size, choosing their dominant hand, and so on. Wow, Jesus Christ. The gender of the MC is customizable as well. That'll be addressed more later on. The remaining parts of the section are all the many ways you can edit the appearance of your character. A cute little doll icon is included and give you an idea of your playable character is like. This is crazy. Your mom is a lesbian game? No, my mom is actually very straight. You can change every aspect of the doll, from the shape of the head to the eyes, to the hairstyles, to the coloring of each element, to what they wear. Customization can be extra unique by having the hair and or eyes be 2 different colors, tweaking the exact tint of the colors, flipping the direction of different elements, and more. Good God! There's even one special tint that allows you to exactly match the hair and eye color of your biological mom in the story. You can stick to preset options if you're happy with them, or want to go through the customization
If I go to bed
faster.
right now, I'll get exactly 6 hours and 9 minutes of sleep. But do I want to go to sleep for my physical health, or do I want to stay awake and do things that make me happy?
I'm gonna choose the second option, Bill. I want to stay awake and do things that make me happy. Eep time? Okay. Get that good rest, and I'll catch you in the morning. Maybe. I guess if you only sleep for 4 hours, then I'll catch you, but I gotta think. I think we'll be etching out at 16 hours. I don't think there's that many games left, so we should be good. Also, Yazuki, hello. Yes, if you're EP, go get sleep. It's okay. Thank you for sticking around as long as you have, but it's by no means required. Also, there's so much of this game already that I'm like, what? No wonder it's not out yet. God damn. You can even randomize the MC and go with what chance gives. What you choose will be referenced in the script, and the icon image you put together will appear in the text box when your character speaks, unless you turn that element off. The game has a first-person perspective, so you don't see your MC standing alongside the non-playable characters in the normal character sprite style. First round of designing will set some important basics like eye color, skin tone, that will never change for the rest of the story, but almost everything else can be altered eventually. You get the option to use the screen to recustomize your MC significantly at the start of each new step. Oh my god, because yeah, it would make sense. What? I've been deep lurking this whole time? Oh, well thanks for the lurks. You'll be able to change your first name, nickname, pronouns, hairstyle, what they wear, add scars, etc. if you want. Along with other major recustomization sections at the start of steps, multiple times during each step you'll be able to alter just the clothes of your main character. If you want your MC's outfit to be simple for exploring outside and nicer when they go to school, you'll be able to do that. Add new decoration options such as facial piercings and will become available once your character's gotten older. That's everything for this initial screen, so we'll let you begin. More tutorial sections will pop up as you reach new gameplay features. Thank you so much for playing. We hope you have fun. Oh my god. Fucking goddamn. We're finally in. What do I want to look like? Bad. Hair front? What do you mean hair front? God, okay. So, there's a lot of options. Oh my god, you can wear multiple. Okay. All right. Oh my god, I could be like my brother. Fun fact, my brother has a scar on his chin that he got when he slipped on a balloon and slammed into a table. And he was fascinated to the point of he would not stop asking questions to the doctor who was doing his stitches. The doctor was like, please, you have to be quiet because I'm currently stitching your chin, which you keep talking out of. It was so funny. Oh, wow. Moles. Like I have something on my screen. Other. Oh, freckles. And I. Oh, there it is. Huh. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay. Miko the second. Sure. Yeah, that makes sense. Hello from the tutorial again. You'll now get to customize the identity of your MC. Like the MC's appearance, you can make this aspect of your character as personalized as you want, or not make use of it the more specific elements. Determining the gender the MC was assigned at birth, what pronouns they used, if they used multiple pronouns. Oh my. Wah! Adding in your own custom pronouns, selecting your custom. Selecting which gendered terms they're comfortable with, and such can all be up to you. You can also change everything except your assigned gender at birth. At the start of every new step. If you want to begin with the one type of identity, then have your MC go through a transition once they get older, that's completely doable. Feel free to select whatever feels more comfortable in this stage of the story. Fuck. That's... Damn. That's crazy. Anyway. Madam? That's stupid. I shouldn't be allowed this level of stupidity. Okay, that's amazing. Oh my godness. Now that you've got your own character ready, you'll be able to influence the appearance of your biological mother. She has 3 hair textures and 6 skin tones. You can have her look as similar or as different from your MC as possible. Oh, I didn't change my skin tone. I'm too tan. Not pale enough. I'll have to go back. She chose to raise a child on her own and used artificial insemination to give birth to your character. Wow, your biological father never appears in the story. This is really a... Damn. Damn. So if your character happens to look nothing like their mom, it can be assumed that they take after their off-screen father instead. You'll also get to choose what term your character refers to her by. Currently, it must be a title in order to make sense in the script. If you enter their first name, the phrasing won't make sense. Later builds of the game may be suited for calling her by her name instead of a title. You'll also be able to change the title you use for her at the start of every new step. Her skin tone, her hair texture will remain consistent for the rest of the game. Okay, well that... Oh. This one. Hey, yo, ma! Honestly... I can't do the funny O, so... Probably... I say mum. That's better. Pale as a motherfucker. Let's go. Hey, mum. And we've got a last little bit of customization before the story begins. Your interface display style. First, there's your sticker. A sticker is just a charming little image that appears in certain screen graphics such as choice menus and most importantly, save files. You can easily track different playthroughs by using different stickers, and your sticker can change whenever you want to by clicking the info button on the sidebar and going to your details page. Oh my god. One example to use, it would be if you have a playthrough you're enjoying, but in step 2 you're not sure if you want to romantically pursue Tamarack or Q. You can take that same file, change the sticker, and make another save. One version of the story, the sticker could have you dating Tamarack, and the other sticker separates story with Q. Finally, there are 2 different text box styles to choose from. The traditional visual novel arrangement with the box always along the bottom of the screen, or a more comic book style where the speech bubbles are positioned next to the one talking, and at the bottom of the screen when there is narration. You can switch between them at any point in the preference screen. If the button simple text box is highlighted, you'll have a more visual novel style. If you click down unhighlight that for a comic style. Alright. By default, both text boxes styles will have the iconic icons to show who's speaking. Those can be turned off or on through your preference settings as well. Thank you for reading the beginning tutorial. Okay, dope. 2 things. 1, we're gonna go back. Can I change her hair color? Nope. We're gonna go here. Because this is younger? I wonder how much that'll hit me. Dude, the moon. Honestly, I think the comic book style, I like that one more. I like this one. I think this one is honestly better. For me. I think this one is the usual. Most people enjoy this, but I like this one. Okay, it looked like fall in Golden Grove. More than any place you'd seen before, it could be one of your old picture books to show little kids what autumn was supposed to be. There weren't any green trees or bushes, but there weren't any just bare branches yet. It was almost the same as normal. All that had changed were the colors. Red, orange, yellow, brown. Even the blue sky high above your head seemed different than it did in the summer. It wasn't as bright either, as though it had gotten tired of sparkling this late in the year, or like it was even farther away from you now that you were in this place. The plants in the sky didn't get this way where you lived, where you used to live. Your thoughts continued to jump around while you stood there in the big circle of the street at the end of the road. It was a weird path to you. It couldn't take you ahead or to the sides or anywhere else, like most streets you'd gone down. This one only came right here with these big houses. The view in front of you was something you'd only seen in photos before, stapled together papers that advertised the middle house being for sale. It had been a picture book to you until this day. Now you knew that it felt like fall here too, because it was cold outside. Chilly enough that you sometimes held your eyes closed for a few seconds longer than usual, trying to keep your eyeballs from feeling like they were going to freeze inside your head. This was a real place, the icy air surrounding you said, and you were really in it. And it was where you were going to stay. That was new. Your mom and you had lived in apartments before, and never for a very long each time. It wasn't until she got in a big job in this not that big town and bought a big house. You wouldn't be going anywhere else for a long time. Now in that moment, you couldn't imagine being there forever, but that's just the way it was. The old tan house at the very end of the long, round road was now your house, standing tall with two others by its side. Those buildings were homes too, with their own people living inside, and those people in those ancient houses were going to be your neighbors. Oh, choice! Oh, it seemed okay. Mixed up. I moved around a lot, so I mean, it seems okay. Let's see. I think they said you start off at like 10, right? I don't know. Seemed okay. Morning, Wolfie. Hello. Nothing was going to be the same, but you were all right with that. Someone had to make sure she was okay. Miko, come on over and take a look. Oh, that was your mom's voice. You hadn't noticed she'd gotten so far. You wasted no time catching up in order to reunite with her. Off the cul-de-sac road and cutting across the lines of grass and sidewalk, you would reach the picket fence where your mom had called from. The gate was unlocked. Unlike the other houses, in front of yours was a tiny gray stoned walkway that led up a couple little steps, and those steps led to the door. You walked along the private path, making sure each foot landed squarely on a rock and not on one of the dirt cracks in between, until you arrived at the end of the line. Then you hopped up the tiny stairs to join your mom. And there, wow, look at her! And there was your mom, standing at the edge of the porch, arms folded and waiting. You must have been moving around before because the shiny opal earrings on her were twisting a bit from side to side. You knew they were real opal stones because she told you before, when she first got them. She also told you a long time ago that her normal name, not Mum, was Opal. Her clothes were colors of a cloudy day after a rain had already come and gone. The kind of day that could be cold and bad, or really relaxing and comfy. It depended. You wondered which way she looked at it from. You didn't know. The rest of her, though, was much more bold, especially the matching purpley cranberryness of both her hair and eyes. There weren't a lot of things in the world that could feel gloomy. Everybody would always say that the red in your eyes came from her. That seemed cool. Part of your mom ended up in you. Mom smiled at you. It made you feel as soft and warm on the inside as your mom was on the outside. What do you think? Pretty place, huh? I've seen worse junk. Oh, I'm gonna have my own room, right? Stinks. It stinks, you say bluntly. It stinks, you say jokingly. Man, they give you choices. Joke? If I'm playing this like I would just say, it's okay, I guess. Not eagerly. I think that's what I'm gonna go with. Her mouth stayed in the shape of a smile, but her eyes and eyebrows changed, bending in a way that made it seem like she wasn't really smiling. Or was it some other kind of smile? You put a hand on one of the white painted pole things that kept the porch roof from falling down. Your fingers moved along it. Won't be too much longer. The real estate agent said should be here to hand over the keys in a couple hours or so. And it'll be official. We'll be the newest residents of Golden Grove. You shifted your weight from one foot to the other. This was a big deal to your mom. Her whole life was changing too. You hoped it wouldn't be a mistake. You didn't want your mom to be sad. Well, you've seen the yard and the outside. You don't have to wait here the entire time. Why don't you go around and look around the rest of the neighborhood? You bent down, placing your hands on your knees in order to speak directly to you on the same level. Fuck. Uh-huh. It's a safe town, especially this area. You'll be able to play freely out here.
Eeny teeny peeny shrimp. Eeny a teeny peeny shrimp.
Squirrels, weren't you sleeping? Couldn't sleep? Well, this cozy game might put you to sleep. Never? Okay. Mom went back to her normal way of standing with her head up high and her arms folded. That's the spirit. Enjoy yourself. Just don't stray into any other streets today. You don't care about rules, but you kept that to yourself. I won't, promise. Thank you. Trust you. With that, you flipped around, bounded down the steps, and went back towards the sidewalk, ready to explore. Step 1. Prologue. I'm super tempted to end the stream on this game because it's super fucking cozy. God damn. Oh, never left. Oh. You said you were going to sleep. Your shoes really squished into the dirt path when you crossed from where you were down to the solid road. The smell of the grass and rain-softened ground, crisp through, though somehow also kind of musty, hung in the air, bringing a whole new year of school with it. You're going to be a 5th grader. It'd be completely different from being a 4th grader, and not just because you're attending a new school. You'd be in the highest grade of the place. Is that how that works? Not 6? What? Okay. Okay. Depends on the school, I guess. All of my schools have gone to, for the elementary side, have gone to 6. And I was in a couple of them. We moved a lot. Maybe that's why your mom was so sure you could do this by yourself. You were growing up. Felt good knowing there was more and more out there that you'd be able to explore on your own. Then, before you took one more step, there was a faint tap against your shoulder. It was barely stronger than the wind, but definitely something, and it was completely out of nowhere. Ah! It was a ghost you deduced. Both your fists. Oh. It was kind of weird. You slowly glanced down to the right and the left, trying to get any idea of where the poke could have come from. No one was there. The neighborhood was empty except for you. I think I'm losing my voice after 12 hours of talking. You would have settled on it being a mystery forever if you hadn't noticed there was a thing left behind from the encounter. Sitting there in between the muddy brown blades of the grass was something new. A paper airplane? Who would throw this at a stranger, and why would they disappear after doing it? As you considered these questions, your gaze shifted back towards the right side of the street from where the tap came from. Whoever sent this to you had gone that way. You crouched down to grab it, wanting to get some kind of answer to what happened. Paper didn't feel the same crinkly crackly as most normal paper did. It was thicker, somehow. Almost like a piece of cloth. It was cottony. I'd stick my fist up. I'd probably do the same, but I feel like for this iteration, I probably shouldn't be antagonistic. That wasn't the only part that stood out. The page was a tan color with dark brown lines, not white, blue, or white and black, or something regular. More questions to add to the confusion. Where would paper like that have come from? You turned the paper airplane around in your hands and squinted your eyes keenly. There were pencil markings on the underside. The paper had scribbles. Maybe even letters? Oh, Yuzuki, thank you for the hydrate, posture, and stretch. I shall do all three. Probably need it. Probably. That was enough of a sign to undo the shape someone had put together. You pulled at the flaps of the plane and flattened it out between your palms as best you could. It was true. Paper plane? The paper airplane had a message. Well, maybe. There were some words on it, but not a lot, and they were on different lines from each other. You read over each tiny part from top to bottom. Hello. Go out. Hide out. And then, in the bottom corner was Miko Megan. Your name. It had been addressed to you personally. There was no mistake that you were the one meant to get that plane. You scrunched up your face. A person wrote stuff on a piece of paper, turned it into a paper airplane, and threw it at another person, and the message they sent was that? Stupid. This is something. It was interesting. Honestly, cool. Yeah, I'd say it's cool. Sure. Walk in the halls or something like that? Yeah. Maybe the words were a code you had to break. Get to the bottom of this. Someone or something had to have sent this to you. You weren't going to stop until you found out who and why. Past the parts where the light shone through the clouds and the parts where it got darker, you began your investigation by heading in the same direction the paper had hit you from. The half circle of houses was out of sight by the time the normal sidewalk ended, and it really ended. Instead of connecting to another street with homes or stones, there was a bunch of car roads behind you and a bunch of trees and the plain ground in front. Going down the road, you guys can see my cursor on the side, I'm sorry. Going down the road would have to bring you to the rest of the town eventually, but you were sure that would be straying too far, like your mom warned against. That was okay, you had other options. Bending in between the dark trunks and bright leaves were two lines stamped out through the grass. They went in opposite directions. It was a crossroads. One led towards where the neighborhood was, but back further right on the edge of where the forest started. The other went completely into the trees, a walking path for people who lived here. You stood at the start of this turning point in the woods, in your life, feet poised to move over the stirring thicket floor.
A little birdie told me that you're into
Twitchy. That's perfect. I'm insufferable to be around. True. I know exactly which one I want. There was a path here that was definitely more worth trying than the other. You were sure of it. Something in the inside just told you so. Left. This one. I don't know what it is about this one, but I like this one more. And your quest continued. Once you went through the foresty path, you truly entered the wild woods. Nothing else surrounded you any longer. Nature spread across the land with a narrow dirt line, and the fence being the only sign anyone had walked the spot before you. People were the only visitors here. Golden and red leaves gently rustled against each other in thick clumps in each tree's branches, flowing into others nearby. No path less traveled. I like this one more. It was enough to keep the sky and the sun out almost completely, but the leaves burned bright with the light basking over them above. The foot-made passage continued to twist around up higher into the mountainside, farther than you could see. Dude. With your wide, wondrous gaze thrown every which way, you let yourself flow deeper into the thicket. The quiet bubble that existed here in the forest, away from the town, popped from a sudden, unnatural clatter. You stopped. You hate Robert Frost? No, I just like this path more. How did you get that from that? Also, fun fact, I have no idea who that is. It was a whooshing, thumping, and stirring up of leaves like something had crashed into them. You knew for sure it wasn't the wind. It had to be an animal or a person. You didn't take the road less traveled. Oh, well that doesn't mean I hate the guy. I don't even know who they are. I just like this path. This path looks nice. What's wrong with this path? And it came from right over there. You pick up a stone. Let's wander through the bushes. You pulled up your socks and began to make your way off through the path, through the overgrowth. It was harder to keep your footing on the slanted, untrimmed ground. When you reached the really tree-cluttered spot, you grasped the branches and pushed them aside in order to open enough space for you to get past. You moved them the same way you'd open up a set of curtains, but it was a lot harder to do. The tiniest branches couldn't take the bend and snapped from the pressure. You could feel the splintery ends of the plants scratch at a little at your face and clothes. It wasn't as smooth of an entrance as you'd hoped it would be. On the other side of the tree line was still the woods, but kind of an empty part. There was a lot of open ground with no trees or bushes growing and a ton of leaves that were gathered in piles. Past the clearing, the trees were back and even more closely pressed together than they were on the path. It was mysterious. There was nowhere easy to go, and nothing seemed out of place to you until... Hello! There was a shout and new whirlwind of leaves rushing through the air. From underneath one of the piles was a kid. She's so cute! Ah! Look how cute she is! Oh my god. Oh, okay. The narrator ponders which path to take and picks the one less traveled. Fair. There's some sort of psychology to that as well, where it's like whether you would pick the road less traveled to explore a new horizon and bask out a new like path for yourself essentially, or take the path that's been traveled on many a time so that you can have an easier way forward. And there's so many ways that either of those paths could end up. For all you know, the path less traveled could end up in a city, and the one that's been walked on many times has just been forgotten and leads nowhere. So the keeping that in mind. But nonetheless, I have heard that. I just didn't know it was him. So I apologize. Nice literary reference. Gold star. Hell yeah. All right, back to this. They were really red. Look how cute. The prettiest person you'd ever seen. True. True, though. Look how cute she is. Now, that's a cute scarf. I've honestly been staring at her hair, so sparkly hair. You stared at them, and they looked right back to you as everything they'd thrown into the air gently drifted back down. Oh, okay. Can I ban selecting options? No. Don't use your points on banning stuff on a demo stream. We won't be playing it long enough for it to matter. That got the stranger giggling too. Wait here. The jumping jack kid hopped up again, but this time it was to get up off the ground. They dashed to the opposite edge of the open space, leaving leaves scattering behind them, dropping out of their clothes and being kicked up by their steps. You were already wondering what was going to happen next. From behind one of the tall, crooked trees, the kid began throwing sticks and other plant pieces around. They were uncovering a hidden treasure, a big brown bag. They had to use both hands to lift the pouch and get it over their head, the thick strap pulled tight under the strain of the weight attached to it. The line of their mouth looked just as strained. The stranger huffed when they released the bag from their fingers, letting it rest completely across their shoulder. You heard stuff bumping around inside from your position way over here. It was a really full pack. But it didn't slow that kid down. They ran back at full speed to meet you where they were. When they were in front of your face, they gave a wave and asked a question. Hi, are you a girl too? I need a second. I get the full use out of the ban. I mean, true, you would. I'm saying don't because I won't honor it in this. Being that this is a story game of kind of like my interpretation on going forward through the story. So if you would like to waste points, I'm by all means go for it, but I'm not going to honor it and I'll probably just refund it. So do you? It makes more sense to do it on like action games and stuff. I don't know. You could have been one, but you're not. Okay. Boys and stuff are just as good. What's the right answer? And then it was like all the clouds in the sky, and her head, you guessed, had cleared away. All right. And all of a sudden, the leafy girl seemed to remember to introduce herself the way most people do. I'm Tamarack. She's so cute. Tamarack's a weird name. That's a tree. Isn't a normal word and not a name? Oh my God. It sounds nice. Honestly, it sounds nice. You practice singing? I practice singing constantly. I'm just not good at it. Thanks. A tamarack is kind of a tree. I like it a lot. What's your name? Didn't speak up. I'm Miko. Hi, Miko. She greeted you with fingers spread, wave of her hand, as sweetly as if you'd known each other as if you always known each other, and she'd done it 100 times. Do you like it? Your name? I mean, I like my nickname more. Yeah. In this game, in this scenario, yeah. I like that I put this is the same, it doesn't matter. It doesn't change anything because the nickname's the same. I wouldn't have done that, but oh well. Oh, all right. Nothing's gonna change with that, but I'll know. Why are you here? Where did you come from? Are you visiting? You piled on one question after the other, letting them bubble out like her laughter. I'm not some kind of tourist. My mom and I moved to this town. Tamarack gasped, her large eyes opening even wider. They were full of sparkles. Me too. I'm new too. I moved to live with my Omi and Appa. They have a house here, and I'm gonna be there now. Oh. You living with her grandparents? Yep. Nifty. Fucking why that one? What? Who just like says why? Who says that? I know kids have no filter, but why? No. Don't say that. Don't just immediately assume. Don't just immediately assume. Don't do that. That's nice. I'll just say that's nice. We'll move on. Damn. Some kids have negative filters. Oh, I know. I am very aware. But I'm not. So that throws me off hardcore. Look at, she still got leaves in her pocket. Yeah. I've been here 5 days and it's really good. There's so much out here. Probably won't be finished for a long, long time. Months, maybe. This is my very first day in Golden Grove. Wow. That's barely different at all. We're a match. She furrowed her extra short eyebrows as much as he could, and then a new idea came to her. Hey, I'm a girl, and you're not. But we're both new. What if we're the same age? I'm 10. I'm 10 too. That's called 12? But all the jokes. Hi. Fuck. 10, so am I. Hooray, same age forever. Oof. Anyway, happily, Tamarack held onto the worn strap of her big bag and bounced it up and down in place. You decided that this was the perfect time to talk to her about what you were doing. Oh, right, the paper airplane. Hey, did you throw a paper airplane at me? Ah, yeah, you got it. Yeah, I got it. It's right here. Woo. She flung up her arms over her head in celebration, knocking her bag out of the side. It made a thump noise when it swung back against her. My aim is good. You blinked at her in disbelief. You've done it. You found the mystery person who made that strange paper airplane message. She was loud. It made you nervous. You rubbed your eyes exhausted. One of these options is how I feel about Grem. Actually, several of these options. Oh my god. She's very cute. She's very, very cute. This is how Grem feels about me. This is important, but thanks for sending it. You're welcome. Yay for the trash doing something nice. What? Oh, what is that supposed to mean? Hmm? You thought you knew what disbelief was a second ago, but hearing that made you feel it in ways you never had before. The stunned look on your face got Tamarack to add more. Oh, the paper I used wasn't mine. It was litter in the woods. I picked it up and put it in my bag because I couldn't leave it there on the ground. Then when I saw you just standing there in the road, I just had the idea. I could do something fun with the garbage by making a paper airplane for you. So you didn't write anything on it? Yeah, I didn't. Oh. And who wrote the note? Like, she's gonna know? What? I thought Miko was in her 20s. Yes. Yes. Then who wrote the note? I don't know. That was all she said. Tamarack couldn't tell you anything more. The person who wrote the strange message for you was still a mystery. Well, it wasn't for me then. You hadn't found them even after meeting the paper airplane person. You shrugged and accepted. Honestly, yeah. One part down, one to go. You started thinking more and more about this, making plans in your head. Tamarack could tell something was going on with you. Miko, what did the paper say? Was it funny? Do you think random stuff is funny? It was short. All the parts were on different lines. The words were, hello, go out, hide out, Miko Mexican. What? So weird. Who would write that? I know, that's what I was thinking. It's strange. She took a big hop closer to you, a smile growing across her face as she landed. You should keep going, and I'll come too. The paper isn't very old. It would have gotten wet or eaten by bugs if it was out here in the forest for a while. You tracked them down and asked them what they were doing. Are you sure you didn't write it? Like, I mean... You can come, I was gonna ask that. Woohoo! Tamarack snatched up a nearby stick off the ground, directed the pointy end forward in the way you would come from. We're gonna find the litterer who puts weird things on paper. So cute. Don't lie, I would never. And so you started to walk along the brown to fall brush again. Now with your new partner in adventure. Tamarack came along from behind you with eager, skipping steps. He was right. You were gonna find the note writer person who knew your name. Soon you reached the head of the path, but you were at the crossroad once more. But you'd brought back knowledge and this new girl with you. All right, we did that one. It's where we were, and down there is just the car road. You stood at Tamarack's side, gesturing around animatedly with both hands. You didn't know if that helped her understand better, but you couldn't keep still. Fucking true. But, there's that way over on the other side. You bent your knees and stretched out both arms and pointed across the forked passage to where the second dirt imprint was. Tamarack couldn't possibly miss it with your direction. With her lips shut into a tight line, she nodded rapidly with seriousness. But only for a second, then she was perky again. She was having fun and only pretending like she wasn't always so silly. Yeah, okay. Down the tree path for you and me. Her decision easily made, your and her crunching footsteps started up again in unison. And still, your quest continued. The path ended up being kind of a trick. You ran out of dirt to walk on after only a minute or two, and it became plain grass everywhere. Luckily, you only had to keep following the curved bend of the brush and tree trunks that separated the forest from not the forest to know where you were going and where you planned to go. Tamarack hummed a happy tune, not bothered by the change in the ground at all. You made eye contact and she started to speak words instead of music. It's good that we're looking this way. Walking down the road goes to the town would have been a bad idea. Do your Omi and Appa have a rule against that too? I don't know. Oh? Then how come? Her eyes went wide. Whatever news she had to give must be something awful. Nico, you have no idea because you just got here, but I've seen it. Down here is bad. The buildings were properly new when my Omi and Appa were 10. It's old and dusty. Nobody's going anywhere or doing anything. They just sit and live in this place, sit around and do that forever. You never have fun there. She spoke gravely, giving the topic a moment of silence. After that, her spark came back, lighting up her features. But it's all okay, since it's right next to here. Tamarack hopped along, directing her stick to the tree line at your sides. Everything in the forest is growing or dying or changing, no matter what. You look at one spot, you look back at a different spot. You look back at the new spot, and you'll see something something new you didn't notice before. You spread her arms across and up in front of your face playfully. It's magic. Wow, you're right. Then as you strolled even further, something came into view. You almost didn't notice it at first. Stretching about as high as the trees and made out of practically the same colored wood was a tower sort of thing. The bottom of it was mostly empty space with thin stick poles in the corners and only one full wall. There were little fake rocks stuck to the boards of the wall side, probably for people to climb on. Above was an actual floor with slanty roof and railings around. Some ropes dangled off of it in multiple places. This is quite the speech for a 10-year-old. You know what? Some 10-year-olds are ahead of their time, and it shows sometimes. Oh my god. Oh, then that's... Oh, wow. Fuck. Okay. Alright. Looked over at the image. Okay. The thought came to you that it had not been... that it had the same feeling as a treehouse, except not in a tree. It definitely wasn't a real house. You might have found a local playground. A squealing whisper came right into your ear. Tamarack had noticed the wood thing, too. Let's go see it! She pulled away from the side of your head to march toward the tower without waiting for you to even answer. Curiously, you moved closer until you were right in front, and that's when you came to the shocking realization that there was something up in there at the top. Eyes squinted, trying to see more clearly. Your neck bent back so far your head might fall off. You could make out a lumpy pile. You gave the base of the tower a swift kick. Think that's going to do anything. That 10-year-old philosophy major. Oh yeah, absolutely. Shouted out. Hey, something up there? Yeah, is somebody home? The sudden sound of clattering ruckus from inside the fort made you flinch in place. It was a scrambling, thudding noise that you knew came from movement. That lump stopped being just a lump. It shot up, then right over the railing, peered down and saw you. It's the other love interest! Granted, at this point, they're only 10-year-olds, so it's not a love interest until later, but like, it's the other one. It was another kid. Couldn't look away from their eyes. They were really deep brown. They had a pointy hairline, you noticed. Oh yeah, I did. Cool fluffy coat. The silent standoff of surprise played out between you and the stranger. Then, all together, one half of their mouth One of their eyebrows and one of their hands shifted upwards. That lopsided pose they had and the fact that they were at the top of the tower made them seem pretty in charge here. Who are you? Why are you in my backyard? Dude, I want that coat. Same. It's a bear. Grr. Oh, they were in charge here. I thought this said who the... I don't know why, but I saw I'm looking for something, and then I put the F down here, and I read it as who the fuck are you? And I was like, I don't think the kid should say that. Oh, how I love reading. I'm looking for something. Somehow they twisted their smile and leaned over the railing even more than before. Yeah? What are you looking for? Maybe I'm looking for you? The kid was taken aback for a second, clearly not having not expected that. You're looking for me? They stopped being confused. Instead, they laughed. It was light, sparkly, and honest. Well, here I am. Aren't you so glad? God, dude, start immediately. Do 10-year-olds start that fast? You got a game I don't know about? What do you mean? They're 10. They're like playing kickball and shit. What the fuck? Oh, Squirrels, thanks for the hydrate, push, and stretch. I shall do all three. No, I'm not. Well, we know what squirrels would do. Yeah. The person must have thought you were hilarious because they kept giggling. You know, I'm glad to. After doing their own snooping, Tamarack skipped out from under the tower and joined you in the stranger's eye line. She didn't miss a beat, waving and introducing herself to the new person. Hiya, I'm Tamarack. Hey. At that, they pressed the palm of their hands against the hard against the railing, then used it to kick their legs up over the sides and throw themselves right off the fort. Whoa! There's a powerful crunch and a gust of air when the person hit the ground just a little to the side of where you were. They landed on their feet, crouching into a ball and making the hood of their jacket flip over their head from the impact of falling so far down, excuse me. Oof. Say it sarcastically. Actually, maybe I'd say something else. Oh. I'm being pretty honest in what I would say so far. Also, this game might go a little bit longer than 30 minutes, I'm gonna be honest, but we're not really sticking to that rule anymore, so yeah, there we are. The person stayed like that for long enough till the leaves they stirred up settled quietly onto the grass again. Then the kids straightened themselves out with more poise than you could have expected. Squared shoulders, chin up, and with one hand they pushed the hood back down onto their back again. They were confident and knew how to show it. That's that. Honestly, that was pretty impressive. That was so cool. Yeah, it was. Poise? Oh no, he's the boss. There. They took hold of the open sides of their jacket and flapped them out, shaking off the bits and sticks or whatever other stuff that got in on it when they collided with the dirt. Anyway, they shifted their head around to get their hair back over their shoulders the way it was before, and then jabbed their finger into their own chest. I'm Mr. Qlin. Q-I-U and L-I-N. It means both of Q's arms spread out openly, gesturing to the wide world all around. Autumn. Nice to meet you. What are your whole names? Through chuckles, Tamarack put on a fake voice that was deeper than her normal one and probably meant to sound mature. I'm Miss Tamarack Bauman. Tamarack is a tree. The introduction got a thumb ups from Q. Cool, Miss Tamarack Bauman. It finally came up. Okay. I'm VTuber Miko Mexican. That's perfect. Oh, but all my friends always call me Miko. That's true. Cool, I've got a nickname too. It's Autumn. Because like I said, that's what my name means. You can use it if you wanna. All right. Wait, and also, how old are you two? We seem pretty similar to me. Me and him are the same. 10. He slapped his fingerless gloved hands against the front of his chest to show just how taken aback he was. Oh, so am I. Nobody else close by was exactly 10 before, and now there's 2 more. Wow, we just came at the right time. You did. And you two are going to grow up someday, and I'm going to grow up too, but that's never going to stop us from being the same age. Cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's great. Oh, I'm sorry. More 10-year-olds were better than less. That's true, I guess. But the talk you were having ended with a clear clap from Q to bring it to a close. Now that we're people who know each other, I still want to hear what you were doing. I've lived my whole life in this town, in this neighborhood, in that house, and I've never seen either of you anywhere. Gotta be something going on. Tamarac's wide, knowing gaze met yours. You understood what you had to do. Well, reached right into your pocket and presented the mystery paper to Q, wanting your own explanation. But before you even said anything about it, Q wheezed with a tight grimace. He looked as stiff as the wood tower behind him, just like that. He stammered and babbled, pointing his finger all around the space until it was sort of in front of him until the word finally came to him. A sorcerer! What? No, wait. You throw his hands up higher toward his shoulders, the sudden movement making sure nothing interrupted his train of thought. You're a thief! That's why you're here, to rob my house. That seems like a huge leap of logic, actually. I'm, first off, 10 in game. Why would you... Anyway, I immediately think that. No, my grandma the cat, I'm magic. Oh. I'm magic. Wait, why do you sound excited about that? You think I'm gonna rob you? Because I figured it out, and I caught you. Do you really think I'm a robber? He got all fluttery with his laugh and waving his fingers. No, you're just a kid, but you've got some good tricks. Hugh tucked one of his hands inside his jacket. He moved it around in there, humming the whole time. There was some kind of secret pocket or compartment in that coat. Aha! And just as you thought, when he removed his hand, he was grabbing onto something that was like a little notebook. The edges were bent up and crumbly, probably from being squished a lot of times. And there were papers sticking out in weird ways that made you think they weren't even attached to the book anymore. They were just smashed between other pages to keep them in place. But the thing you noticed the most were the colors. Tan with dark brown lines. Tamarack squealed, bounding closer to you. She and you had the same idea at the very exact same time. It was the paper from the airplane. You flipped open the book and tapped in a slow, considering rhythm at the front of the page with the back of his knuckles, and said what you wanted to know without him having to do anything. That's my special paper with my notes on it, but it's not in my notebook. It was in your pocket. You must have done the thing, the sleight of hand. That's when you do the thing to stash the stuff in the blink of an eye while I was standing right here. So you're a magician or a pickpocket. That's all it could be. He shifted on his feet, putting one hand to his hip and using the other to make a waggling gesture with a notebook. Hugh was really confident in his acute accusation against you. I still ended up playing Phoenix Wright today. Who knew? Can you show me how you do it? But that wavy motion Q did was too much for the old notebook. It bent in half upwards and downwards with the momentums of its owner's arm. Some of the papers slid out. They drifted along the ground lightly, the same way the leaves fell from the trees. You stared right at them, sitting there freely like that. Q didn't. You're right. I don't know how that paper ended up in the woods. You were being sarcastic. Fair. Like digging in a secret compartment? Oh yeah, no, it's absolutely. I think there's just a hole in the coat, to be completely honest. I already showed you my trick. You didn't notice, but look at the ground. Huh? Hugh's eyes widened. He lifted the notebook over his head and twisted his feet outwards, more to fully clear his view of the grass below. Finally, he spotted the missing pages. Whoa, thanks. In the middle of talking, he dropped to his knees and scooped up the loose papers. It only took a second for each one to be gathered. He leaned off his knees onto his butt and made a little oof sound. From there, he got to his feet against the ground while pushing up with his hands still clutching the paper so he could stand again. With that successful rescue mission done, Q delicately flipped through the notebook, inserting loose papers along the way between different pages. He went all the way to the end. Then Q's complete book was pressed shut once more. Hey, that really helped, Mika. A beaming smile directed right into your face almost had you covering your eyes, but before that happened, he looked away. Q twisted to the side to better rummage inside the hidden pocket of his jacket. He made super sure that the entire stack of papers made it in the back safely this time. He heard a sigh of relief. In an even sweeping move, Q tilted his head back over his shoulder to reveal his face again. The bright expression from before was completely gone. He had that smirk again. So, did you see that? I don't lose anything. There's a page 2? How long has there been a page 2? You're an idiot. I don't think we're at that part in our relationship just yet. Lose stuff all the time. You just find it again sometimes. Seems like all the time to me. Here's fun with your reaction came out as a set of snickers. His cheeky mood drifted away once those were done. You twisted to the side, better rummage inside the hidden pocket of his jacket. He made sure that the notebook made it back to the normal spot. When he tilted his face backwards towards you, he was quiet and thoughtful. This is very mysterious. My paper vanished and 2 kids appeared in my backyard, all out of nowhere. I don't get it. You, I'm your neighbor now. I moved into the middle house on the street. Oh, the new neighbors. That's right. That's you. It makes so much sense. Except for her. His growing excitement scrunched it in confusion. Q brought his hand to his chin while also pointing squarely at Tamarack with the other one. I'm pretty positive there was only going to be one new kid moving in. Unless you're Miko's mom. Tamarack was completely tickled by the idea, giggling and covering her mouth with her hands. She didn't do a good job at stopping any of the laughter from getting out. No, I'm not a mom. I moved in with my Omi and Oppa. Omi and Appa? Oppa, Appa? I don't know. I've never heard of that. Is that another language? Huh? It's German. You're German. Cool. Thanks, but they already had a house here. It's the gray one. Oh. There's a granny who lives there with and the guy, that's her husband. That's your Omi and Appa? I think so, probably. Omi has really long hair, Oppa has short hair, and some of it's on his face. Omi and Appa means granny and grandpa. Yeah. You, I hope I'm saying that right, because I don't think anybody's going to correct me. They should. Bobbed his head up and down with great understanding. Granny and him have a kid now. Huh, wow. Then Q shook his head side to side, flopping dark brown strands of hair around and trying to sort out his thoughts. But if you're just the new neighbors, not thieves or sorcerers, how'd you know that was my paper? I didn't know for sure. Well, you were showing off my notes to everyone you saw in the world? Yeah, that was kind of the idea. Huh? You knew it would be a long story, so you took in a huge breath. Tamarack put her fist up eagerly for your own preparation to talk about what she had done. I got here today with my mom. She's waiting for the real estate agent, so I had to go spend time doing something. I went down the road and the paper airplane hit me in the shoulder and nobody was there. That was me. I threw it and ran away. It was great. Why did you run away? I picked it up and opened the plane and saw stuff written on it. I thought it was a person throwing the plane was trying to give me a message. But that wasn't me who wrote it. Right. Then Miko and I went to the forest after, and I surprised him by jumping on a bunch of leaves. You know... Okay, take it back for a second. I will say, hearing like protagonists and stuff refer to me as him really does make me realize that, yeah, I'm not. It's not a bad thing, obviously, because they do say in this game that you can, you know, and like transition and stuff. But because of that, I set it up that way to be like going from the young age when I wasn't to like now, right? But yeah, every time I see it, I'm like, I'm not that. That's not me. Anyway, just... Oof. Sorry. Deep thoughts. It tends to happen at 4 in the morning. You nodded along, probably not getting everything you two were talking about, but curious enough to keep listening. And then I talked to her about the paper airplane I found. She told me that she told me what we said, that she didn't write the plane, or she made the plane but didn't write what was on it. I asked where she got it. Emmerich chimed in again as your story continued to bounce back and forth between the two of you. I found it on the ground in the woods. It already had a note, but I didn't think it was important at first. Miko made me wonder about it, and then we went out to discover the word writer. And it was you. Huh? He put his hands on his hips as he thought he heard about the info he'd learned from you. You're saying all of this was random stuff for fun? I guess so, but if you're the one who wrote that, how did you know my name? And that was on the note. And what were the other words supposed to mean? Hello, go out, hide out, Miko Mohican. It doesn't make sense. Oh! He cracked a smile and flicked his arms to start his own explanation. That's stuff I was gonna do. Counting 1, 2, 3 on his fingers, Q listed off each part of the letter simply. Hello, say hi to the people in town around. Go out, visit town or another neighborhood or whatever. Hideout. Let's go to my hideout. You stopped the countdown and pat sturdy wooden wall in with pride. Right here. I like your hideout. Honestly, I get it now. I'm getting it too. Right, yeah. For your name being there, my mom and dad told me. They talked about how people were moving in next door and how they were going to be a kid my age and that his name was Mihiki Miko. Yeah, that... Crazy. Anyway, it was cool to me, so I wrote it down. That way I wouldn't forget. And I even took it out and read the page a lot to make sure it would be something I remembered. And it looks like I forgot it after all. Thanks for trying to remember anyway. Wow, you're such a scatterbrain, you said fondly. Bimbo. You're welcome. I'll remember this time, definitely. But that's pretty crazy with the paper airplane. It's really impressive you two put the whole thing together. He was right. You and Tamarack had now been able to discover the whole story. But this means you did lose that page out there somehow. Tamarack found your paper on the ground. With wrinkled brows, Q shifted his hands up to the side of his head so he could instead tug at the front strands of his hair, pulling them out fully straight. I don't know how it's possible. Are you too sure you're not sorcerers or thieves after all? Yes. Too bad. Q finishing his pouch, straightening up, and putting his hands solely on his hips. He was back and being in control. You know, there's nobody out there who's perfect. I accept my mistake, and I'm sorry to you, Forrest, for messing up the play. I think it forgives you. Cool. It's really nice of you to say, Q. Thanks. But you realize suddenly how late it must have gotten. Your mom started to worry soon, and that wasn't good. Your turning thoughts were to put on pause when Q suddenly changed the subject. Hey, Miko, Tamarack. I'll walk you around back to the front. I want to hang out more. I should probably see how Omi and Appa are. They're pretty old and need help sometimes. Yeah, we could all go back together. I was going to ask that. You relaxed your stance, accepting that this was really over now. Yay! For cheer and extra pizzazz, because she still had that stick to point up high. To our houses. While chuckling, Q used his fist to enthusiastically punch the air. It matched Tamarack's pose. Homeward bound. Whew. Hey, when this game comes out and I play it, I'm gonna cry. Yeah. She cupped her hands around her mouth to make it extra loud. It's pretty cool. So you started to walk through the yellowed fall grass to get to the neighborhood again, but you weren't going to be alone there. Tamarack bounded ahead, bouncing her arm up and down with a stick like she was the conductor of some marching band, while Q came alongside you with even casual steps. You were returning to that house. Your new neighborhood had become even more orange-toned by the time you finally returned to it. The far-off sun slowly sank away behind the tallest mountains and forests to sleep for the night. Your shadows grew larger, pulling away from your bodies to reach out to the street ahead. The dark shapes morphed and combined with one another as you walked in your own mismatched rhythm. All while the eyeball chillingness of the outside world got more powerful bit by bit. Tamarack still stayed about 2 steps ahead. Sometimes she was closer, and sometimes she got away from you.
4. 3. 2.
1. She used her stick to knock at the bushes and lamps along the sidewalk. Hugh was next to you, but had switched things up, so he was taking large skips backwards. You guessed it was just to look you in the face better, or he just thought it was fun. He pointed at the sharpest building on the street as you went. Part of it looked almost like a tower, a different kind than one in the backyard. See? That's the house from the front. It's great. And that's your house, right? The one in the middle? And Granny owns that one even further away. Cool. Sounds of your steps continue to echo through the cul-de-sac until you reach the stop. Right in the center path you'd arrived. Tamarack put her hands up in front of her chest and waved them around. I'm going home. Tamarack spun around in place before dashing further along the sidewalk, the sloped gray house on the other end of the neighborhood. Her bag clunked and jingled all the way on her side the whole way there. Bye. Okay, this is it. Hugh pulled out an eager grin. We've got to meet up again later. See ya. Hugh flipped around back to the same way he'd come with you. He needed to return to the pointy red house with the huge backyard. He didn't drop any papers this time. You waited there in front of the house in the dimming evening light, watching the 2 other kids go to their homes right on the same street. That was everything. The whole outing was done. In the quiet resolution of your first day in this place, the 2 encounters you had earlier that afternoon drifted through your head. Tamarack and Q. Oh my god. A tutorial now? Now you're at the stage where you get to set your dynamic with Tamarack and with Q. Our life now and forever has a specific way of constructing the personalized relationship you have with your 2 neighbors you grew up with, called dynamics.
Absolutely! Oh, I'll be there in an hour. My daughter wants to see me.
Take that, depression. Fair. Also, Kenneth, thanks for the posture check, stretch, and hydrate. Sorry, I'm emotional. Probably need the fucking hydration for the tears. I don't know why this is kicking me so hard. I know exactly why, but I'm gonna say I don't know why. This encompasses how your character and that character feel about one another, and how they generally interact with each other. It doesn't determine if your character is shy or confident or sociable or unsociable. That's done through the phrasing and actions you pick in normal choices. This is only setting how you and the 2 leads tend to think, approach things on top line level. These settings can be the same for both Tamarack and Q, or be entirely different for one over the other. The first part of the dynamic system is to set for your relationship standing. Your chosen relationship standing is always mutual with the other character. It's possible to change your standing at the start of each step, or even at certain points within a step, at least, normally. There are some settings that can't be changed once you pick them. The 5 options of your relationship standings are neighbors, friends, family, crushes, and beloveds. Neighbors means there's someone you know, and it's nothing more meaningful than that. Whether it's still amicable, or completely cold, or even hostile is up to you. Friends means that you'll be friends. While on the standing, it's possible to go even deeper and have them be your very best friend. But it's not set on the dynamic screen, it's a normal choice. Family means you truly love them and will always keep them in your life in a fully platonic way. You can't choose to love someone this deeply until later steps once you've known them longer. You also won't be able to change the setting to anything else once you've picked it. It's completely certain and unwavering. You can bring both Tamarack and Q into your proverbial family. Crushes means that you have them and you and them have crushes on each other. While this standing can keep your feelings a secret and act as though you're only friends/best friends, or it can be known that you're romantically interested. Later in the game, you can also officially go steady with Tamarack or Q. If you begin dating one of them, your standing with the dynamic screen will change to partners instead of crushes. It's possible to be crushing on Tamarack and Q at the same time, and for most of the game, you can only get into an actual romantic relationship for one. In Step 4, polyamorous relationship can be pursued if you want. What? Okay, fair. The way that will work is that Q and Tamarack will be in a committed platonic relationship with each other and can be committed platonic or romantic relationship with the MC. Q and Tamarack won't be romantically involved with each other regardless of the choices the MC makes. Fair. If you do date one or both, you can't break up with them. The partner's status can't go away once you get it. It is possible to change simply crushes to one another options if you want to. Beloveds means that you truly love them and will keep them in your life in a clearly romantic way. You can't choose to love someone this deeply until later steps once you've known them longer. You also won't be able to change the setting to anything else once you've picked it. It's completely certain and unwavering. Like crushes, the romantic feelings can be known, secret, or you can meet official partners. If you're at this setting, you'll also unlock the possibility of getting engaged and changing your relationship standing to fiancés. There's no requirement to getting married or even date. What you do or don't do with your feelings of love is up to you. The leads will respect your set boundaries. Oh my god. People respecting boundaries? What? When? I make the joke. People respect my boundaries all the time. And I'm very thankful for that. If you are beloveds and make choices where you're hoping to get married but haven't asked yourself, your partner can be the one to propose instead. The MC will accept the proposal by default because the game believes they want that. You can't convince your partner to think marriage is a good idea then reject them when they pursue it. That's part one of dynamics. The second part is expression elements. This is how you and the other characters generally interact with each other. Like relationship standing, expression elements are determined separately for Tamarack and for Q. It doesn't have to be the same for both, but expression elements don't have to be mutual between your character and Tamarack/Q. They have their own ways of conveying themselves, and your character gets to have theirs. Expression elements are broken down further into 3 meters, with their choices per meter. Meter 1, deferring, teamworking, contesting. Meter 2, praising, unassuming, teasing. Meter 3, doting, accepting, admiring. For meter 1, you can use it to determine if your character is a follower or goes with the flow using deferring, a collaborator or compromiser using teamworking, or tries to be the leader or decision-making, whether the one person actually wants to follow them or not, using contesting. God. For meter 2, it determines if you're... I think I'm fucking teamworking, honestly, or deferring. I just kind of roll with it, but this is way longer than fucking 30 minutes. I'm so sorry. For meter 2, it determines if your character is the type of person to go out of their way to make comments to the other person on what they do. If not, they're unassuming. If so, the comments they have can be complimentary or even flirty if praising, or they can be joking and giving the other person a hard time if teasing. You get to control the phrasing and intention through choices. Meter 3 can be set to determine how your character views Tamarack and Q. Do they feel like they need to look out for them, or that they're on the same level as each other, or that the other person is much more incredible than most? When you first meet Q and Tamarack in the story, they go with their normal kind of behavior for their interactions with your character. Because of that, their expression elements are always the same in Step 1. Step 1, Q, teamworking, teasing, and doting. Step 1, Tamarack, contesting, appraising, and accepting. As you spend more time with Tamarack and Q, you'll get to know your character better, and each of the next steps, their expression elements can change to match that. If, for example, you're friends with Tamarack and express displeasure whenever she insists on getting her way, she'll notice that. In Step 2, instead of contesting, she could be teamworking with your character, or even deferring depending on the details. Their connection with your character will develop organically. This is really well thought out. Though in the future steps, you'll have the option to customizing their expression elements if you want to make sure that your playthrough has a specific feel. Make it painful. At the starting of Step 2, if you're more than just neighbors, a fourth expression element meter unlocks. Meter 4, envious of, not jealous, jealous over. This is really detailed. It is. The tutorial goes really into this. Although it's supposed to be, it feels like this is like a life story. Genuinely, like, it's really in depth. There's so much to it. And I've been playing it for too long to be a demo. As soon as we're done here, I think I'm gonna save it. Like, as soon as we're done with this standing thing, I think I'll save it and stop. Though if this is just the prologue, how long have we been playing this? Like 45 minutes? Jesus Christ. Envious of means that one character is envious of the life, appearance, abilities, relationships, or something else of the other person, depending on the specifics involved. Jealous over means that they feel discomfort when they think about the other person seems like someone else more or isn't spending as much time with them as normal or such. The jealousy meter does nothing but let you add more negative feelings or relationship competition interactions as an extra element of drama to your life. By default, Q and Tamarack will always be not jealous, which skips all that. Oh, that's good. You'll have to choose to customize the expression elements and set them to being jealous in one way or the other for that kind of emotion to crop up. With the relationship standing and expression elements, you'll be able to truly have a personal dynamic with Tamarack and with Q. There are dozens of combos for the step you're in, and when you're going from step to step. Being at crushes in Step 3 will be different if you used to be friends than if you were crushing from the start, and so on. You'll have plenty of options to try out. That ends the dynamic system tutorial. We'll hope you continually enjoy the connection you create with Tamarack and Q. Good fucking God. Okay. Good Lord. What is this? Yeah, deferring. Okay, good. Ooh, I can't go back. Whoops. Sure. Things were so different from you, from just that morning when you left and went on the drive to the move. Before then, you'd never been in Golden Grove. You'd only seen it in pictures and hadn't known anybody who was a local there. But here you were, a person who lived in the town and was friends with the neighbors on both sides of your house who also lived here. Were you friends? You thought so. And even though she wasn't there anymore, and a bunch of other things had happened that day, Tamarack was the only thing on your mind. What if it was like when you first saw her in the leaf pile? And when you started to talk When you started to talk to and know her, all that stuff at the paper airplane, she was special. The air outside kept getting even colder, but you were so warm on the inside. It was nice and comfortable in the place you were. Getting even more lost in your own imagination, you wondered when you would get to see her again. Mika, was that you? Your mom called from over the fence. Coming! You bounded forward and passed through the gate. Mom had left the porch and was there to meet you. Thank you for coming back. I'm sure you were having an exciting time out there. You're never gonna believe what happened. I met a girl and got married. Subtle. You know what? No, I think it's this music. This music is hitting my feels. I don't know why. Never gonna believe what happened. I bet, but I look forward to hearing about it. From strength to strength, we've got a key to the house. The agent finally arrived about 20 minutes ago. He's gone now, but I haven't peeked yet. The both of us should be here for this. It's your house too. Yeah, this is our house now. Absolutely. Come on. Mom turned to go and slipped the key from her sweater pocket. She gestured with the other hand for you to follow. Your mom led the way as you went back up the stairs. The key fit perfectly into the hole in the door, and your mom smiled at the sound of an unlocking click. Carefully, she leaned forward with her shoulder, giving it a nudge, unsure if the best option for the ancient door was extra force or extra restraint. The house opened with a creak. Air came out through the front like it was exhaling. Mom let out a breath at the same time. Over here, Miko. There's a space for you to get a little closer. You can see inside. Hasty music's very good. You scooched towards your mom's side in the doorframe. It was then that you noticed that there was a mat on the floor. It had a light color and a kind of a hard but fluffy texture. The sort of mat that'd get dirty looking right away when it was used, but it was still clean and nice. It hadn't been worn down like all the rest of the building. This part of the house wasn't just an old thing left behind by other people who didn't need it or want it anymore. Someone must have put it there for this happening, for your mom and you moving in. Written across at the top, it said, "Cool." Ow. Okay. Ow. that hit a little harder than I thought it would. Mom softly tapped the top of your shoulder, bringing you back into the moment. She kept your hand there, leading you ahead with her. The two of you walked through the door. Everything in the air was still, the wind was blocked, but it was practically as cold inside as it was out of the house. How long is this demo? How many feels is it gonna make me have? Mom shifted forward cautiously, feeling around for a light switch. Got it. A dim light in the ceiling sparked on in an instant, and there in front of you was an old-fashioned living room. The house had furniture that came along with it, but it wasn't a set. The pieces were mismatched, each chair, table, and bookshelf in a different color. Oh wow, a different design too. They were covered in transparent sheets of plastic and in dust. The room had a real fireplace made out of brick. In the back, you could see a staircase going up to another floor. Beautiful. Even better than the photos. So much potential inside these walls. I mean, yeah. Mom was right. You thought it'd be good, but it was somehow more than that. Your mom touched the tips of her fingers to the muted blue paint next to her. We'll have to clean as much as we can to make it livable before bed. It'll be a long night. We can unpack more of our things tomorrow, though. Though I'll be doing much of that on my own. You're going to be busy. Mom increased her pitch of her voice, squinting her eyes sweetly. After all, it's the first day of 5th grade. You know what? She let out a breath gently while watching you. We got here just in time, clearly. Her eyes drifted closed, and there was a crease in her brows. She seemed further away without having gone anywhere. Even if I'm here early for the job, I was not going to make you be a full week late to class. Being new to town like this is already going to make you a point of attention. You couldn't tell if she thought that was a good thing or a bad thing by her tone, but Mum didn't say any more than that. She lifted her circle scarf over her head, careful not to have it catch on her earrings, and left it on top of her suitcase. So, want to see the upstairs? Yeah. Second floor was more of the same. Why is there a chair up here? That's creepy. I don't like it. Can we repaint the walls? I don't like them. New wallpaper, please. Second floor was more of the same. Lonely. Sealed away with the rooms of furniture nobody had been using for ages that were covered up by plastic sheets. And lots of dust. You could see the footprints your mom left behind in the grime as she wandered the halls with wide, amazed eyes. It's a really high ceiling. After checking the state of the whole house, Mum made the decision to leave the furniture in its protection until after the sweeping was finished. There were too many dust bunnies that might jump over and take seat on your couches if the spot was available. I hope we can remember where I put the dustpan. The room itself shouldn't be that hard to find. You returned to the living room after Mum got a trusty pair of crafting scissors out of her suitcase. You put her scarf inside it when taking the scissors out. Mum then went through some of the taped up boxes like it was her birthday, and each one was a shiny, unopened present with a ribbon on top. But her gift was just stuff she already owned. One by one, she took the... I might have to end this soon, goddamn. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was gonna keep going. I figured maybe when it opened the door it would end, so we'll save in a sec here. In the next, break, wherever that is. One by one, she took out the supplies that had been bought for this very moment, setting them around her legs on the floor, wherever there was space. Then she divided them into separate piles. A pair of yellow gloves, a fluffy fresh duster, a bottle of cleaning spray, and a full roll of paper towels. Mum had a set of her own, and the other was for you. You were going to need them. There was only one broom and dustpan that she did successfully find. You were going to take turns using that. The first move in the make the house a place people can actually live in plan was yanking open the streaky windows and get some airflow going. Though before even that, you had to get the locks on the window themselves to come loose. You dug your fingers in between the base of the window frame and the latch pressed against it, forcing it to move against its will. When the lock clicked into place on the opposite side, you shoved the window up with both your hands. Your gloves were already patchy with filth. The ice-crisp breeze that flowed in from the outside was a lot more welcome at this point. You got a good look at the neighborhood while catching your breath. The streetlights had come on. But you then left the window there to do its job and got back to yours. Two of you went back and forth and up and down. I think we'll just go until the end of the day. Whenever we go to bed. Hopefully that's not 500 text boxes from now, but you know. The two of you went back and forth.
Trying to tell us something we don't know how to hear it anymore.
Yes.
Just want you to stop saying odd shit.
I'm sorry. The two of you went back and forth and up and down around the house, open up everything you could. Some windows were jammed in places so tight, you had to leave it alone for your mum to get later. The next point on the list was to somehow scrub down all the floors, walls, counters, and every other inch of space where dust could settle, which was every inch of the entire house. You picked a spot and gave it a good sweep with the fuzzy head of the duster, a nice line of clear wood followed behind your motion. Oh. That pattern continued for a while, and whenever a dust layer was gone from a spot, you'd go back over it again with a cleaning spray to make it really shine. Your mum was able to track down and turn on the heater, not that you could tell the difference with all the windows wide open. Eventually your mum, why would you turn on the heater with all the windows open? Why not close some of the windows first? You're letting all the heat out. Eventually you had a short dinner break with your mom, standing around the kitchen together, and the two of you as dusty as the rest of the house. There was packed meals from the car. Simple sandwiches, fruits with thick peels that wouldn't get smashed on the drive, little bags of granola and pretzels, and juice boxes. There were no groceries, and the rickety fridge was off and totally empty when you checked. It's a relief, there was nothing gross in there. You were prepared for the worst of such an old, practically abandoned house, but there wasn't a single bottle of nasty ketchup or box of unknown leftovers or anything. What a waste of electricity. See? Yeah, what the hell? The trash from your food was dumped into the same giant black garbage bag that you had been throwing away piles of gray-stained paper towels and wads of squished-together tape for the whole night. Somehow the bag was getting full, even though it was big enough to fit your whole body inside. It was a mark of how much work you've really done. Looking at just the house made you think you hadn't even got started. The only way to change that was to keep going, as your mom talked about when encouraging herself to clean again after dinner. You and your mom polished up the house as best you could for even more hours. But when your usual bedtime arrived, Mom put the duster and scissors down. She wasn't going to have you stay up late, no matter how excited she was to unpack. She guided you to the first floor bathroom, to the ones on the second floor were too dirty to use, plucking her overnight bag off the counter along the way. Your mom explained how she'd do around throughout the whole house to close the windows and keep busy until the bathroom was free, and left you to get ready for sleep. Inside the bag was a little baby-sized versions of normal toothpaste and mouthwash containers and simple toothbrushes. All you had for pajamas that night was green long-sleeve shirt with matching pants. You pretend to be busy for a little while. Trying to get the grimy feeling off your skin wasn't easy and took way longer than usual, but it was crucial. Then you changed into your PJs and let your mom have your turn. While she was away, oh, fuck. Do I have any of these? Okay. Silver-plated balloons won't float? What does that mean? It wasn't something that you could sleep without. The furniture was still plastic wrapped, so you crouched down and sat on the rug. Mom returned in only a couple of minutes wearing her purple pajamas. She also had sleeping bags tucked under each of her arms. She shifted one forward to hold against the front of her chest and dropped the other onto the floor. It landed with a puff. That'll be mine. Your mom noted while trying to untie the band that kept the sleeping bag together in a roll. You pulled and pinched at the knot. When it didn't budge, she lifted the bundle to her face and used her teeth to pry the threaded bands apart from each other. That's real. It means exactly that. Okay. She got it loose and victoriously flapped the bag all the way open. She laid it down in a clear spot on the wooden floor. There, Miko, all ready. Okay. You said, oh my god, I had the little thing. That was cute. You used your feet and rocked back and forth to move yourself across the antique rug, scooting towards the sleeping bag without getting off the ground. Mom chatted casually while spreading out her own bag nearby. We'll need to get some wood so that we can actually use the fireplace on nights like these. Did your mom know how to use a fireplace? You'd never seen one in person until now. And so far, you'd never seen one that had a fire in it. Luckily, the house was warm and cozy even without that, since the windows stopped letting the chill in, and the heater worked. That was the sort of surprise for you. Mom soon settled down in her center of her temporary bed. She sat cross-legged with her hands back solidly straight. Sat cross-legged with her back solidly straight, my bad. Her hands came to rest on top of her knees, and she made direct eye contact with you. Thank you for the help with the house today. It'll be a home before we know it at this rate. I'm so tired. Oh my god. Oh. Fair enough. I can understand that. She slouched her shoulders, easing away some stiffness. Can I tell you what happened today? I would love that, dear. With your mom's encouragement, you began to narrate the entire story of the paper airplane adventure. From the moment it hit, the way it led you down a forest crossroad, finding Tamarack in her leaf pile and all her surprises, and then meeting Q in his tower with his notebook full of loose pages. Mom listened to with her whole self, leaning forward and grinning wider with each new turn you revealed. You wrapped it up by explaining how you returned to the neighborhood with Q and Tamarack after everything you discovered. What a way to spend the afternoon. I'm so proud of you, Miko. You're a bona fide detective. I had no idea you'd gotten into such a winding journey. You kicked your legs up and down on your sleeping bag, very pleased with her reaction. It was a fun story to tell. Somehow the events of the day felt like they were so long ago, or that they happened to someone else and you just heard about it. But it had been real. The paper airplane hit your shoulder, and you held the note in your hands. You found it abandoned on the ground and was the person who gave it to you in the first place. So she was the one you wanted to return it to. With your topic all done, Mum softly spoke up to share her own thoughts with you. What's with the random numbers? It's odd imagining this entire building collecting dust for all this time, isn't it? No one wanted to live here. Not renters, not the man who owned it. It's a charming house. That is. How did we even get something like this? Mom pinched her lips together in a consideration, then she kept talking. There aren't a lot of opportunities out in these woods, I suppose. At my company, the retiring of the former HR manager was the first big position I've ever heard of for this area. And even that didn't open up for people already living up in town. I was asked to relocate and take the position. Creases grew around her eyes the more she thought about it. She caught herself before a frown could follow. Oh, but it's not an issue. I'm grateful. We'll find our place in the slow pace of Golden Grove. And at least we'll have each other regardless. What do you think is up with the numbers? I don't know. I have no idea. I genuinely do not know. This one. Certainly is. Then your mum stretched her legs out fully across her sleeping bag, wiggling her toes inside of the black socks she had on. Seeing Mum right there on the floor with you was cool. You didn't hang out together during bedtime like this most nights. It was special. I don't know. Okay. As you thought about that, your eyelids were trying to tape themselves up with sticky, gritty stuff your eyes had made up when it's extra late. All right, dear. You should get inside your sleeping bag now before you blink out on top of it. Sounded like a pretty good idea. Scooping your stuffed animal into both your arms, you shimmied into the open end of the bag. It was made out of a fabric that was so smooth it wasn't difficult to do. You moved further down until the edge was up to your chin. You were wrapped up like a loaf of bread in a grocery bag. Mum got to her feet, taking the short jog over the far wall of the room. She lifted her finger on the light switch, but kept her gaze down on you. The expression on her face was gentle. Night, Miko. Good night, Mum. The room went pitch black with a click. While your eyes were trying to adjust, you heard the shuffling sounds of Mum. She joined you on the floor again. The noises soon stopped. Mum didn't talk anymore. There weren't sounds of cars passing outside. There was a thumping in your ears, and you thought you might have heard a creak somewhere. The night noises were a lot different than what you would experience with. They were so quiet and distant. It made you notice them more if they were clearer. You have to get to know the sounds better. It was another part of the house's personality. You were okay with that. It was normal to need time to get familiar with each other. You pressed your eyes shut. In your head was thoughts of Tamarack? You fell into a comfy dream, and it felt like an instant. It was the best kind of sleep, type that was well earned after a good day. Then your second day in Golden Grove arrived. Oh, God. God, we're going to mention this again? No. Neat sounds thing, yeah. No, Dave. There. We're saved. It's done. No more. This game for a demo is amazing, and I'm very much like vibing with it, but we need to go and move on, and we need to play something else. We got other demos to play. There's still more? Yup, it's still going. Oh my god. Okay. I very much so want to play that, so eventually when it fully comes out, I will absolutely be playing that. That is really, really good. All right. Okay. That was a really good game. I had a fucking blast, but we need to play something else, and we're getting close to this wheel being kind of smaller. Look at, you can actually read the names on them now. Crazy. All right, what do we got? We have... Oh, is it Nomori? Nomori! Nomori is a cute little platformer. So that'll be an experience that we can once again enjoy. What's this one? This is a tiny, it's a top-down kind of little cute platformer. Oh no, third person platformer, my bad. I'm confusing it with the another one in here. Anyway. Pop. Close this. Move over to this. Go to this. Change this. We have way too many games. Okay. Nomori. Please run well. Please don't break. I kind of want to play you. All right, well. It's going well-ish. There's no noise. Oh, there it is. Low. Okay. Settings. I can't change the settings. Well. Can I play this with a controller? Start. You're about to play an early version of Nomori. Any part is subject to change, and some parts may not function properly and yet. Enjoy! Hiko, an outcast, discovers a magical world inhabited by spirit. Are we upside down? Is that a cat? Inhabited by spirits. Curious, she journeys through its twisted landscape together with Yuki, a newfound spirit companion. They are about to learn the wondrous powers that will aid their travels. I hope it's not taxing, because I can't change anything about it. It's immediately taxing. Okay. This cute little... What the fuck? Like, excuse you? Hey. Cool. Gates your spirit doorways connected to many islands of Nomori. Entering a gate will lead you to a new island. Got it. Hey, we went from a very cozy game to a game that will probably hurt my brain. Every one of those is going to cause problems. Okay, got it. We obey the laws of physics in this house, young lady. Nope, apparently not. Echo Stone. Echo Stones are Kiko's respawn points. If you fall off an edge, never fear. The magic of the spirits will return you to safety. Got it. What? Very stiff. Slime Keeper. This little buddy is a slime keeper. With a nudge, it will give you a slime bun that can be used to traverse the world and open a gate to a new island. Cool. Boom. Okay. Got it. Is there any reason for me to come up here? Oh, kind of. Oh, if she falls too hard, she turns into... Oh. Do you mind? Some slime gates are sealed and will need to be unlocked. By placing a slime bun in the lantern, we'll absorb all the goo. Got it. Perfect. Yeet! Gotta think she's part spirit if she's turning into leaves whenever she hits the ground. Oh. With Yuki's help, Kiko can use telekinesis to lift and move slime buttons around with ease. Try using telekinesis to access new areas. Okay. And she doesn't obey the laws of physics on any level. All right. Who's this large cat? Hello? Do you talk? Could you tell me what's going on here? Suddenly everything's sideways. Okay. Is it sideways or are you facing front? So much dismay, but you're but 90 degrees away. Only what you allow can turn you around, to be blunt. Huh? 90 degrees? The shifting. Every time I go through one of those portals, I shift in perspective. Hey, can you still hear me? Believe this. I'm concerned. Okay. Cool. Do anything with these? Okay. Big kitty. Very much so. I like the idea that they have in place here. Oh. Okay, it's like a puzzle platformer. It's not very advanced. But it's not bad. They use fun with portals. They got different perspectives. I can dig it. Perspective, speaking of. In Nomori, perspective is everything. Walking through the portals changes your orientation, but the world stays the same. Once you approach puzzles from a variety of viewpoints. Everything in Nomori falls downwards, but not necessarily your downwards. Got it. Oh. So, like this? Cool. Getting a little more creative with it. I like it. I like it. Thanks. All right, so... Okay. Oh. Okay. That's what you're for. Got it. You think he'd despawn at some point? He's in the clouds. He's just gone. Can I spawn another one? No. Well, I mean, that works. Not quite what I wanted to do, but it works. Not exactly how I had planned. Could I, like... This is here, right? I put you, like... Don't want to go all that way. No. There we go. I'm thinking that everything is going that way, and it's not. That's not going to go down. It stares at you when you move around it. All right. Last puzzle. Oh, fuck me. Never mind. The last one should have been the last puzzle. This is way more intense. We're a human. Oh ho ho, my favorite kind. Ah ha ha. We don't see many of the Nomori in the world of Nomori, home to the many spirits. I'm a Tanuki. You caught me on a good day in my actual form. The next time you see me, you might not be so lucky. Eyes coming out of your... Is that your eye in your cheek? Oh. Hey, Connor. I have to be all manner of things because our world is turned upside down. We were in balance, but then the resin started overflowing. Created disharmony for us, and before we knew it, it was affecting our world. So many spirits are missing now. This is where I hope you'll help me out. You see, my legs aren't what they used to be. Help me locate our missing friends, and I'll give you a prize. I promise. Dope. Oh! Kodama! Kodama are friendly guardians of the Nomori's spirit trees. They have been scattered across the islands and need your helps. Hiko can rescue Kodama if she found along the way. Some will be in plain sight, others will be tucked away in hard-to-reach places. Rescue Kodama will nestle themselves in Kiko's backpack until you escort them to safety. Oh, you're one weird-looking spirit. Are you lost? Kinda. My name's Kiko, and I'm a human. Cool! I'm a Kodama. We look after the spirit trees, usually. But lately, things have gotten way out of control, and I've been stuck up here forever. Sounds awful. What can I do? My friend should be around here somewhere. I bet I bet they could use your help. Oh, are you not gonna? Oh. Oh. Never mind. Connor, thank you for the hydrate. I showed you just that. Alright. Can I talk to you, or are you gonna be a problem? How much is made, but you're 90. It's getting in my head. Try another orientation to get me out of here. Fuck, okay. Oh, okay. Hang on. Like this, maybe? Oh. Oh, you're kidding. Oh, not that bad. Hey, man. Finally! Some spirits been yapping and rhyming about it around here all day. I love poetry as much as the next spirit, but this is ridiculous. A rhyming spirit, huh? I'll keep an eye out. Cool, thanks. Oh, God, okay. This way. Get those grubby little human paws off me. I never asked for your help, bub. Oh, wow. Nomori's more like home than I thought. Why make the Kodama aggressive? That makes no sense. So, are you good now? No. You want that one. Well, there's a Tanuki. This became a much longer game that I really want to deal with right now. Sway. The air smells of dry leaves and wet fur. It's oddly comforting. You can see everything from here except home. You're a long way up, but you aren't scared at all. Okay. Thanks for the lurk, Connor. I very much so appreciate it. Oh. Hold on. Because this is another way. Oh. Okay. Human, or Kiko, was it? I've been watching you closely, to that I'll admit. How many of your kind have been here before? Nomori in this state is abhorrent. Nevertheless, autumn will be restored with human help and what magic we can award. Well, can you give me, like, the power of flight? So I can stop worrying about perspective shifts and gravity in the wrong direction? No. Oh. Goodbye! Oh. Oh, wait. Ow. Okay. Oh, okay. I think that's right. Cool. Yeah, I was afraid nobody would find me. Make sure to check those hard to reach places. You can count on me. Okay. Was for bonus. Not something. Oh fuck. Nope. Oh. That was 100% not the way you're supposed to do that. I don't think I did that right at all. Oh well. Alright. We got the gist. Cool. Okay. Whew. Where's my mouse? There it is. Okay. I found it. Good news. Alright. If it works, it works. True. Really don't think that was how I was supposed to do it, but it worked. So I will take it. All right. 3 more demos. Can we get 3 more demos? Then I'll be calling it a night because woof. Oh, building relations? Building relations. Ah, Shellrunner. Okay. I really want to play building relations because I think it's super funny. All right. Up. Onward to ducks. The sales pitch that that guy had for his game was fucking so funny. I mean, I don't think anybody's playing this game right now. Better question is, can anybody play this game right now? Or am I a fool for trying to play it? Did it get deleted? Is that why? Oh. Yeah, it's not a thing anymore. We're going to have to respin. Okay. It got, that was one of the demos that I realized actually got changed. Time to go bye. Bye, Wolfie. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a great day. Yep, that was one of the demos that got taken away, and I didn't change that, so that was my bad. Oh. Or I'm blind. I'm simply blind. Never mind. We won't respin. It is right here. Listen, it's late, okay? Give me a break. It is right here. It's right there. Oh. Controller not supported. Lies. Oh. Okay. Is it this? Is it called Weird Things? It's called Weird Things. Okay. I want it to be known that this is Shellrunner. Under the, for OBS, like picking up the game and the audio and stuff like that, it's Project CPU. I'm like, that doesn't, I don't know about that one. Anyways. Okay. The game is still in development. Shellrunner is an indie product that requires more time to be fully completed. Some game features may not yet be available or are fully developed. You may encounter bugs. That's true. We welcome you to our feedback. We welcome your feedback on the Discord and our Steam forums, where we'll strive to respond daily. Thank you for your understanding and support as we continue to develop the game. Cool. Options. Graphics. We'll try medium. We'll try medium. Apply. Okay, start. Try medium and hope.
Shell reboot sequence completed.
What are you?
Welcome back, Merc. Your last mission left some scars and took a toll on your shell system. I have depleted our resources to repair your shell.
I think I'm just gonna stay up.
We're in
Okay.
desperate need of new funds. So let me.
I'm gonna be
refresh your
sleeping
memory.
in like 3 demos,
Here's your
so.
handbook to relearn how to maneuver your new shell, unless you enjoy being clumsy again.
Okay. Welcome to the hub. This is your base where you gear for missions, upgrade your equipment, and plan your next move. Explore the different areas and get ready to dive in the cybernetic world. Use your WASD keys to move your character, F to interact with objects, and for further information, you can always access the menu or the manual for the game menu pressing escape.
Now check your computer to see who requires our assistance. Here you can check upcoming emails.
This one.
Each with unique.
Barracuda.
All right.
Let's go.
Now depart from the hub using any form of transportation.
Okay. Call me mad, call me a genius. These
Here's
weapons,
a short
pure art.
briefing. Patch directly into your neural interface. Stay sharp out there.
Okay. It's kind of like a... Oh, God. Okay. We'll do one mission of this and then move on. Eliminate targets using the left mouse button to attack. Reload your firearms with R. Switch weapons pressing 1 or 2. Q or E to use your gadget in space for the maneuver. I'm guessing that's like a dodge. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Oh, the controls are weird. I died.
If you require any assistance, go explore your hub. You'll find useful resources to aid you in your missions.
Cool. Inside your hub, you'll find everything you need to prepare for your missions. Mission board, stash, shop, shell printer, workbench, link station. For further information, you can click the relevant tab.
Meet your new
my
best
weapon.
friend, the workbench. You can gamble here to tweak your gear to perfection. Just don't come crying to me if it doesn't go your way. Welcome to the Shell Station, where identities are as disposable as silicon in this world. Here, you can craft a new shell with different stats, looks, and modifications.
Nekomata? What?
If silicon's burning a hole in your pocket, this is the place to spend it. And if you're feeling lucky, why not gamble for better equipment?
The same mission? You know, honestly, fair, Melody. Fair to only think of that. Nicer as it would be. I don't know how I feel about this game. I think it's trying to be a high octane kind of action top down thing. Camera is super weird. I don't know if that's just because of how I'm using it, but like, it just feels off. Oh. Okay, I think that shows it off well enough.
Born anew. Let's treat this shell with a bit more respect. It might be the last one you get.
It won't be. Trust me. Can you gamble? Gamble? You gamble? I think they've got a good basis here. The movement is weird. Like the camera, like moving the camera around, it's inverted. So when you you have to turn the camera, you have to click and you have to right click and then drag. But when you drag this way, it turns the camera the other way, if that makes sense. It's super weird. It doesn't feel good to turn, but like the combat seems fine. I like the idea of it. The aesthetic's cool, but I do think the camera needs a bit of a tweak. Either that or it needs to work with a controller. I don't know how, but yeah. Anyway, on to the next. All right. Let's go. What do we got? Oh no. Oh God, what is this one? Land of Magnates. Magnates, my bad. Where's this one? Oh, this is the Bard one. Okay. I remember this one now. Okay. Boop. Weird that Shellrunner doesn't have a Twitch thing. I guess Twitch, you know, putting up a whole thing for a demo that I don't think anybody's really playing right now. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right, let's start this game up. Oh, it works with a controller? Dope. Mine's turned on. Will the game blow up my PC? Okay. Manganese is true. That is a mineral. You're correct. Okay. Uh-oh. In low. I feel like the music should be high. New game. Medium, who cares? It's fine. All right. Why don't we have waffle cubes? You can make a waffle cube. Now, would you want the waffle cube to be like full or hollow? This bitch on low still cracking my settings. What the fuck?
Where are you taking me? Leave me alone! I command you! Where are you taking me?
was working. He was responding. My father was waking up. Please let me finish playing it.
We all know. I didn't expect you to execute your wicked plan so recklessly.
What?
Who told you to take this? Don't you know that music is forbidden in this land? Especially with this.
Give it back to me!
You want the instrument? Come, take it.
My strings! You left me with but one! How did I... Does it, okay. Waffle hypercube?
She's at the palace balcony. Where I first saw her. There must be a way out. I'm sure there is. How did you get here?
Jump! You have to go. Head towards the Black Forest and try to find the Forest Goddess. You need to revive the instrument. A part of your mother's essence remains on the instrument, and I'll also share a part of myself with it.
What?
The Forest Goddess? This instrument? How do you know all this?
There's no time to answer. You have a long journey ahead. Move until you reach the place where they cannot reach you, Shabazz.
The boy ran away, and my moron guards watched him go into the dark forest. Go after him! Do whatever you can to stop his journey. Show no mercy at all. Begin your actions after receiving this message.
My phone's at 20%. And the stream is dying from this game. Okay. Oh, what is this? Oh, cool. Okay. Prince of Persia style? Okay. Like it. Usual, the same, but wall run. Got it. Oh, it's forced. It's a platformer, but it's forced perspective. Okay. Oh, right. Do I? Okay, okay.
Your perilous journey has begun, Shapa. A black... This...
Sure. Cool story, lady. Sorry. I fully skipped her dialogue. I was like, I don't know what's going on. But, like, also, this game is dying at the moment, so I need to, unfortunately, not spend too long story. He didn't double jump for some reason. Alright, so now we have... now we have these angels here. With the power of song. No. Okay. I feel like you run like a little too fast for this game. Like, he runs really fast. Can I kill them with other things? No, you have to kill them with that, okay. Cool. Cool. I went the wrong way. Probably just jump this. Oh. Dude saw Assassin's Creed and said, nah, I win. Pretty much. Definitely what it feels like. You know, shockingly, I know that already. It's probably because I won't slow the fuck down. that's kind of unfortunate. Can't really change the lock on. You just kind of have to, whatever's above their head is what you have to play. Also, it says LB. I've been jumping at those and it's been working. So I guess that's something. Oh god, no. Nothing personnel, kid. Oh god. They're combining the buttons now. Oh god, it's all over. Oh no, this game is entirely just spam. Just spam the buttons. Oddly enough, it does give that Dynasty Warriors feel. You're just kind of like, you just kind of sink into like doing the motions of the stuff. Not bad.
Who the hell are you? I'm nobody. Nobody? How can someone with 2 hands and 2 feet they speak still be nobody? I'm just passing by. Passing by? In the Black Forest? You know, I've been stuck here for years, and I haven't seen a single...
This game is running havoc on my computer right now. So we are gonna stop. But like, it's okay. It's basically typing of the dead with music. You press the buttons above their heads, you kill them, you're happy. Hell yeah. But overall, it's okay. It's okay. It's like a solid 6. I feel like it's not a bad game. It has really good, like a really good idea. But like, I couldn't imagine, first off, you can't, in combat, you can't switch opponents. So whatever enemy you stare at, that first enemy, you have to do what's above their head. So if the first enemy you look at is like a fucking, you know, through the fire and the flames combo, but all the little ones that have just basic like X's on their heads are like mobbing you, you can't really do anything about it. So that's kind of unfortunate. There's no way to like switch. So like the first enemy you look at, if it's X, X, Y, B, A, whatever the fuck, you got to press all of those buttons before you can look at the person who's actually about to hit you. And it's kind of problematic. And I had the moment where there was 2 of the like angel statues and like the like little tiny, the goblin statue, essentially goblin statue, and the goblin hit me and the angel hit me, and I was targeting the other angel trying to get rid of the goblin and I couldn't. So I feel like if they can change that, where you can change who the fuck you're looking at, that'll be good. That's the only thing I would change, and that was the only problem I had with the game. Other than that, it felt great. I was speeding around and jumping and killing shit, and it was fun to be the bard for a bit. Wasn't bad. I had a good time. However, I'm also tired. I have less patience. We played that other game for too long. And my phone's dying finally, so. What is our last game of the night? It is! Don't be anything sad. Whew! Counterpoint, the other game was good. The other game was good. I was thoroughly enjoying it. But that doesn't mean that I should have played it as long as I did. Really shouldn't have done that. Sorry, what the hell did I just... Crypt Custodian, okay. This is the last game of the night because I am... Oh, it's this game! Oh, absolutely. Alright. So this will be the last game of the night. And then we will call it a stream. And I guess raid out to somebody? Do people exist? Are they online right now? I think everybody's gone to sleep. I might not raid out because I don't think I'd have anybody to raid to, but we'll find somebody. All right, let's try Crypt Custodian. You play as a cat. Uh-oh. Well, that's concerning. Yeah. Okay. Can I need to know if I can. Kyle Thompson, Eric Thompson, controller recommended. Crazy. Okay. Okay. Crypt Custodian. And Crypt Custodian. Here we go. Okay. Oh. I think this is a super long stream. Again, we still got like an hour. But I think we're doing fine in terms of this. Alright, start. Hang on, let me make sure. Turn off screen flash and screen shake because I don't like either of those. Fix. Oh! Leave those on. That's cute. I'm okay with that. Turn this down to 70, this down to 90, this down to like 80. Alright, this one. Normal. Okay. No! Oh. What? Ow. Hello? Hello? Oh, you're awake. My name is Pip, and I will be your guide to the palace. Wait, what? Palace? I was literally just outside of the street. Where am I? Oh, well, the palace is the most beautiful part of the afterlife, but we aren't there yet. This is just the entryway where all the new ghosts first land. Ghosts? So I'm dead? Oh, well, yeah, sorry. I should have led with that part. Well, don't worry about it too much. Don't worry too much about that just yet. We have to get moving. Nearby is Kendra. She's the guardian of the afterlife. You'll have to make your way to her chambers, and she will listen to your life and story and determine whether or not you can enter the palace. Good ghosts go to the palace, where they experience never-ending bliss. Bad ghosts are banished to live outside the palace for all eternity. Come on, you should get going. Okay. Oh no. The walking animation is adorable.
But I guess there's no reasoning with madness.
Or cats,
for that matter. Seriously, try talking sense into a cat. They
They stare at you with their lifeless, patronizing eyeballs for like a couple of seconds, and then they just walk away.
And then you're
like, don't turn your back on me. And they're like, yeah.
And then you're
And
all
like,
and then they're all like,
yeah. It is what it is, I guess. Hey, Pip. What's it like inside the palace? Oh, well, I'm not actually sure. I've never been inside. You haven't? Were you bad or something? I guess I must have been because Kendra said so. But instead of banishing me to outside the palace, she sentenced me to be a guide for all eternity. You see, Kendra can be very strict, but also very fair. She makes the rules and she always sticks with them, no matter what. Okay. Cool. New item. You found a broom. Swing it by pressing X. Up, down, roguelike, baby. I think. If I remember correctly, it's either a roguelike or a platforming RPG. Honestly, it could go either way. I don't know. I will say, this feels nice. Like, good time. Not every demo can be a winner. This one's up there. Oh, there is a dodge. Oh god, it has a stamina. Hey, you made it! Kendra's chamber is right inside here. Just be on your best behavior because you really don't want to be on our bad side. Oh. Aw, hey cutie. It's so nice to see another fresh face around here. I'm the famous Kendra, guardian of the afterlife. It's my job to determine whether you've been bad or good. Oh, and sorry that you died. Sorry that you died and all that, by the way. Makes me so sad. Over here is the door that leads to the palace. Those who are allowed in the palace experience never-ending bliss. If you've been good, I'll let you inside. And this is a door outside of the palace. You really do not want to be sent out this door. Well, enough chit-chat. Let's take a look at your life. Aw, this says you were born as a stray and you had a brother and a sister. So cute. And then it seems like you were adopted by a nice couple and they really took really good care of you. You love to play and get pet. Wow, I'm having a really good feeling about this one. Pip, can you please prepare the palace door for opening? Anyway, let's continue. And then one night, it seems like you escaped your home and ran into the street and... You poor thing. Well, I guess that settles it then. You're a very good cat, but I have no choice but to let you into the palace. Or, wait a second. There seems to be another page. This says that after you died, you landed here in the palace entry and smashed some statues? This is just awful. I'm afraid that you have been a very bad cat. And as punishment, you will be banished to the outside of the palace for eternity. Wait. I didn't mean to do it. I just thought that's what I was supposed to do. You thought you were supposed to break my statues? Sorry, that excuse is not going to cut it. I do feel for you, though. If you think this sucks for you, just think about how I feel. How I feel. I'm the one who has to live with the guilt of sentencing you to eternal torture. This is really bumming me out. Well, enough wallowing. It's time to go. Oh, and because you created such a mess, I'm also sentencing you to be Afterlife's janitor forever. So hold on to that broom. Now it's time to leave. Please exit on the door on your left. Keep in mind, she was supposed to judge me when I was live. So this is just petty. What a scam. Yeah. I knew it. I didn't say it, but I was really thinking, what if smashing the statue means you're no longer allowed in the palace? Still worth it. And I'd do it again. Save. There's equipment and teleporting? What? Fuck. Here's one key to unlock, which we don't have. Is this like a Metroidvania? Oh. Cool. Cool. Wow. Oh. That makes more sense. I need that. No idea how to get it. I need it. Is that a bow? Can you calm down? I don't know if this is a roguelike or not. I don't think so. I think it's just a top-down RPG platformer. But either way, it's pretty good. It feels responsive. Enemies seem snappy. Is there a way I can heal? Not that way, got it. There's something all the way on the right? There is a key, let's go. Oh, okay. The key is for this guy. The Sinner's Inn. Hey kid, welcome to the Sinner's Inn. How's it going? I mean, kind of bad actually. I just died and got sentenced to clean for all eternity. Haven't we all? Well, if it makes you feel any better, it's not actually too bad here. If you ask me, us bad ghosts are more fun anyways. I'm Marla, by the way. I sell all sorts of things here, so whenever you collect enough garbage, make sure to stop by here and buy something. And I'll tell you what, as a welcoming gift, I'll even sell you your first special attack as a massive discount. It's called Super Sweep. Go out and pick it up. Cool. Are these D20s? Creates a spinning circle of brooms around you. Cool. I'm at 699 now. Both special attacks and upgrades need to be equipped to the save shrine, so there's one just outside. When you attack enemies, the vessel at the top left of your screen will fill up. Oh, okay, that's what that is. When it's full, press B to use your special attack. Remember to head to the nearest shrine to equip your new attack. You can teleport between shrines, so be sure to come back and visit whenever you collect more garbage to spend. What can I buy now? That old thing. It works, but I've lost all the discs. If you find any, you can bring them back to Jukebox. I can pay for them. VIP. Sorry, bud, can't let you in there. This area is for VIPs only. And I've never even seen you before, so you can't be that important. Now scram. Fair. You know what? Fair. Honestly. I understand. And now we go this way. Re-elect Kendra for Afterlife Overseer? What? You have to elect her? Oh, I won't be doing that. My vote's for whoever the opposition is. Oh, we need one more. Probably over here. Super sweep. Super. Where's the super sweep? I'm pressing the button, it's just not happening. Dead Man's Curse. The curse. Enemies will create a dangerous blast upon death. Defeat 15 enemies to remove the curse. Reward and upgrade slot. Sure. Oh. Great. I'm pressing the wrong button to dodge. This is already off to a great start. I'm dead. I'm back here. All right. Okay. What's this way? So many people is what I see over here. Goddamn. Can't go that way yet. still going? Last game. Last game. Cannon with the posture check, hydrate, and stretch. I'll do all three. Thank you very much. How you doing, Kenna? Whoa. I win. Sleepy but alive. I mean, hey, if you're still sleepy, you can go back to sleep. It's okay. Or at least that's the hope I have for anybody who's still sleepy. But they have the freedom to actually choose to go back to sleep. Oh, there's a comprehensive map. Fuck me. Does it have a percentage? Cool, okay. I mean, it makes sense. I was at 1%. Oh, you could just warp back whenever you feel. Damn. Cool. Oh yeah, no. After this game is done, I'll be heading out. I will be passing out. Cool, a chest. Sure. I did it! My half-awake state. Collecting upgrade slots allows you to equip more upgrades from a save shrine. Each upgrade takes a specific number of slots. You now have 5. I don't have an upgrade, so that doesn't do super much for me. Oh, this was that way. Okay. It's to the right. A lot of in-game stuff happening. Yeah. Whoa. Okay.
Doctor, could you tell me what's wrong? I know you're very busy, so I won't make this too long. I got a question about
Are you
Since
Pearl?
I've seen the sun, it seems they must just all be wrong. Unless it's me who's been confused, then why my voice has been refused.
Hey, sorry to scare you. I was just up in the rafters sweeping up some grime. Little Cavern is a shrine dedicated to Pearl, the most beautiful frog to ever live. I'm a bit embarrassed to see it get so dirty, so I'm here trying to clean the place up. Oh, so you're a janitor too? No, I'm just a frog. But Kendra did sentence me to clean up the afterlife for eternity. It actually sentences everyone to the same fate, although most ghosts just stop cleaning after a while. Well, anyways, my name is Pebble, and I'll be around here cleaning for a bit, so I'll see you around. Cool. Oh, nice, I have another thing. Equip. I forgot to equip the thing. That would explain why I couldn't use the ability. It's kind of important. Fucking idiot. Okay. Alright. Right it is. Never mind. Right's a dead end. Wait, no, it's not. Just went up for no reason. Weird. Oh, that's what that does. Okay. Cool. Ah, you really have to use physics for a puzzle? You bitch. Lol, geometry. Ah, you can hit it twice. I see. Ah, if they hit you, you take damage. Got it. Oh, my bad. If they touch you, like, the mosquitoes just have to, like, touch your character model for them to do damage to you. Obviously, if they hit you, it's going to do damage. Late. People die. This is why I immediately like specified. I was like, hang on. Listen, it's a miracle I'm still conscious of this one as part of the stream, so. We work with what we got. Bones die before that. Ditch effort. Make his attacks 30% stronger at low health. Upgrades can be equipped as shit. Where we at? I wanted to fight like a boss, but I didn't find any. Oh well. Anyway. Speaking of phones, mine's finally eking out. It's finally time for it to turn off. We're gonna save and exit. I'm excited to play more of this game. I wasn't expecting a Metroidvania with like or like an Ori type game. That was different. I thought it would be a roguelike, and it's not. It's like a third person or a top-down platformer with like Ori vibes, you know? Not bad. Pretty good. I'd give that like a 9. It was really fun. Okay. There's unfortunately no more wheel, but for fun, I will show you all the wheel as it is now. Ta-da! The wheel. Hello. Actually, I gotta change the number because the number is currently just says 20. Where is it here? We only have 20 demos on the wheel, right? However, fun fact, this is what the wheel used to look like. We are cutting down the demos. We have tried, we have gone. There's plenty left here, but you can now you can read these ones. They're all here. Morbid, I'm not sure is going to run on the PC well with a stream. The other one that I'm not sure on is Aloft and Rekka. And I took off the other one that's been waiting patiently to update. I might play a couple of these off stream just to be like, what are they like? But unfortunately, with the way the CPU is and stuff like that, I can't really play them. But anyways, sorry to confuse everybody. We're not actually starting soon. Now, let's go to Twitch. Is anybody still alive? Who's still going? God damn. Oh. Well, on the plus side, all of the people I don't usually see online because it's the other side of the planet are all currently on. I love the song Staying Alive. Do you? Good song. Full raid. Send you on over there. I don't think I have any mods currently awake. Oh, wait. Ken is here. Wait, Kenna might be asleep again. Kenna might have fallen back asleep. That's fine. But we're going to go ahead and raid out to... Oh, hang on 1 second. Oh. Kuroneko. I very rarely see them, so seeing them live now, I'm like, oh, dope. So, hopefully, y'all enjoy your time over there. Holy crap, that was 15 and a half hours of demos. There's so many demos, and we still have 20 more to get through. So, be prepared. There will not be a stream for Saturday. I'm going to be honest with y'all. If there is one, it'll be late. Just because of the style of which I have done this. I may need some rest. But we'll see. I might stream regardless. Who knows? But anyways, let's go ahead, start up the raid. We'll do that. Here we go. Do our raid messages, all our fun stuff. Goodness. All right, well, I'm going to get some rest. If you guys also need to get sleep, or if you're just waking up and starting your day, I hope it goes well. I hope you sleep well, all that fun stuff. Use the top message if you're not subscribed, one of the bottom two if you are. And other than that, I'll see you all on probably the next time I see you guys is going to be Tuesday. The schedule is going to go up on Sunday, so that'll be fun. Am I subbed? You are not subbed, Squirreled. But I'm busy for Father's Day, which is this Sunday, literally coming up, and Saturday, like tomorrow or later today, is kind of up in the air. I'm not sure if I will or not, but either way, hope you enjoyed it. If you missed any of it, it'll be up in 2 parts on YouTube. Thanks so much for watching. I hope you guys had fun. If you made it through all of this, why? I had to be here. You could have done other things. Thanks so much for watching, and I'll catch you all in the next one. Bye-bye. Oh, good.